and welcome to episode 70 of Awakening. We are at the edge of the world, sitting in front of a cave. You followed a mysterious path to get there. That
One might call it an illusory path.
one of you found out was an illusion. Nobody else
Somebody
believed him.
thinks it's an illusion, okay?
But then again, maybe the thought of the illusion was the illusion, and the real illusion is that the path is no longer here.
Or maybe the illusion was the
Sounds
party
like more
members.
crazy wizard theories to me.
Maybe Kaliran is the illusion.
True.
I believe.
What do you believe?
Yes.
Yes, alright, perfect. Well, you had some weird dreams last night.
What?
We have weird dreams?
Oh,
You had weird dreams?
Lizard Man had weird dreams last night.
Oh.
Okay. I thought you said okay.
And something is off with his spellbook today, and he is going insane at the moment. Seems like. At least that was the stage we left last week.
God, I think I
How
forgot the
did
last
he-
like 20 minutes of the last session because I was getting a headache and I just did not remember anything.
How did the insanity go for our wizard?
If I correctly recall, wait, did I post spells when we ended? I did.
Let's see. I think so.
Yes, you did.
Sorry, what was the question?
What's happening now? You started to break your mind at the end of last session. Where did your breaking of your mind end up? Where are we? What are we doing now?
It seems to be the case that these caves contain creatures capable of instant death effects. So we should probably tread with care.
Who's more saying this to the party or just to himself?
I think this is probably after preparations to the party.
I gotcha. What sort of instant death effects? Like a spell, a monster, a trap.
Monsters whose gaze once met will turn you to stone.
I've heard of them back home. They're out in the eastern woods. They're like that might be if they're assuming if they might be like basilisk if it's their gaze.
I cannot say for certain. I only I only know what my deity has relayed to me in my dreams.
Give him like a quizzical look, but then don't really ask any a follow question.
Same from Reuven. Your raised eyebrow, but we'll ignore it for now.
Oliver gives like a tilt of the head and just but then sort of like shakes his head a little bit and just sort of like he's finding religion good for him.
Reuven will ask Hale, our new friend, if he had any more knowledge during the night or any new info. Are we okay to take today as an investigative day? Or not?
I would very much prefer to enter the cave today, but if there's things you need to do before that, I won't interrupt you.
I think we'll be moving forward just on the intelligence basis rather than physically. I know your god might be a little impatient, but I think it'll be very prudent of us. Otherwise, it could be the difference between life and death. Information is key in these fights.
Everything is the difference between life and death.
The methods we use, Galerin, are brought by many adventures worth of pain, blood, tears, and even death. So please believe us when we say it is most important to be cautious.
Especially if it's those beasts, at least the ones out in the eastern woods. If they're anything like them, those basilisks, they're feared not for their fighting capabilities, but just for their gaze alone can strike a man to stone and kill them. If they are in there, then then we might have to be fighting blind, or worse, if we need to see them to fight, then chance of just death and death at every turn.
Well, as I said, if there's things you need to do today, go ahead.
All right. Oliver rubs his hands and is like, "All right, let's get our magic under the way, team."
I pull out the portable hole and start looking for stuff.
You currently hold the ring of spell storing, Uzma, I think.
Do I?
Last time I gave it to you, and you used ultravision and clairvoyance. What I have in my notes.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
I used ultravision.
Currently in my notes it says ultravision has not been filled.
I think what happened was we used ultravision a couple days prior and never refilled it. And then we used Claire. I think I remember you gave him the ring, and you're like, "Remember the ultravision is off the ring." I think we used it during we used it during one of the night. We used it the night prior because of the elementals and shit in the night.
Then I think the ring should be on either one of you who cast the ultravision.
No, I gave it to you right at the evening of last day to
Oh,
help
okay.
you
Because we-
cast clairvoyance.
Yeah.
Unless you gave it back.
Okay, I can. Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
You had
Okay.
something to say, Skits?
No, I was just gonna say the exact same thing you were about to say. I was about to repeat that. Yeah, Usmar cast clairvoyance at the end of last session. Out the
Okay.
ring. That was all.
Wait, is that true?
You casted one
Oh, yeah.
clairvoyance yourself, and then
That's right. No, I prepared infravision because I know the component for that is cheaper than the ring. But the clairvoyance should be recharged. Unless I use it the second time.
You only used it once, I believe, and then it was all foggy, and then we're like, yeah, then you ran out of ideas, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So clairvoyance is filled.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you back the ring.
Oh yeah,
Do we you go, Skits?
while Usmar is doing that, I'm curious if Oliver, so with a folklore proficiency check, could maybe know anything about other creatures that can turn people to stone with their gaze, or if it's or more about basilisks, maybe tales about them. Is anything?
give me a folklore check.
Yes.
Are you saying this out loud, or like thinking out loud?
I think he's thinking right now, and then if he gets anything, he'll once the information comes to his mind, he'll probably start saying it out loud. Like why you guys are talking about when you brought up stone creatures that can turn to stone with the gaze. About a 26.
You have only 2 times heard about creatures being able to turn someone to stone. The first time was learning about creatures in the eastern forest, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or getting warned, no, you didn't get a warning when you went in your first session. And then when you unstoned Car.
Okay.
But you don't have any knowledge about any other creature that does it.
Anything specific about basilisk, or is it kind of they just turn people to stone with their gaze, and you don't look in their eyes pretty much? That's pretty much the key detail.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll relay that to the part. Is
And when you see way too finely crafted stone statues in places where they shouldn't be, that's probably a sign of a basilisk.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll probably do that to the party. It's sort of like similar to carve. You find statues that look way too lifelike and like probably couldn't be carved by a mortal hand. It's probably a sign of a basilisk.
We haven't seen
Or-
statues, right?
What?
Like
We
haven't seen any.
haven't seen statues here, right?
No.
Do you happen to know, Oliver, if they're the basilisks? I don't believe I've ever seen this creature. How do they look like? Are they at all snake-like? They sound snake-like from their name.
Do I know what they look like? Like, if they have like an idea what they look like? Has anyone like any tales about someone who's seen one and come back alive?
Many legs.
Mm.
They look kind of stupid. They are stupid.
Mm.
They are like reptilian in like design. Large eyes, large mouth, and more legs than you would expect.
Yeah, I'll let Ruben know that. I'll be like, yes, it's a reptilian creature, large legs, large eyes, stupid, very stupid, looks stupid. Yeah,
Reptilian.
quite decently big. Yeah.
Okay.
About have I, during the time of learning gaze reflection, would I have learned how gaze attacks interact with my robes?
No.
Okay.
Your robes are not a common thing that exists.
Mm-hmm.
Only one way to find out.
Do we want to start with the prying eyes plan at the start?
Sure.
Prying eyes or
Mhm.
clairvoyant, one of the two first. I'm cool
You
with prying eyes
tried.
though.
We tried clairvoyance.
Oh yeah. So yeah.
Start of the cave or where?
Yeah, actually, I
So-
think prying eyes is better. So then if we find more places that we can clairvoyance in the future, yeah, that's actually better. Actually, no, remember we need to chuck a bunch of light stones in the cave first before we pry eyes.
We want chocolate stones in the cave.
How do we want to do that?
Probably physically chuck light stones in the cave. I don't know how else we can do it. Have Oliver
We
chuck them.
want to do that.
We can chuck them from like a fairly far distance. They're only like
Yeah.
tiny rocks, right? Like you can. I
Right.
mean, people can throw like baseballs and footballs really
Yep,
far.
I'm just
Imagine a
wondering
light
if,
stone
if we
too small.
want the cave to be lit up or not. Might be
I
harder
mean,
to avoid.
I think if we want
yeah.
to do
But
the
it's
prying
fine.
eyes, we need the light.
Yep,
And
I think it's worth it.
Also, I think Oliver's cool with it as well because he knows the basilisks are fucking stupid if that's what they are. Like they're probably not going to react much to it if just light comes in. It's like an animal reacting to light. Like it's sort of like might just perk up for a bit and then like go back to just chilling after a while. It's just meant to guard the cave.
We have the sling. Doesn't Uzma have a sling?
True, I have
Oh,
sling.
you could sling the light stones in there. Nice. That's probably better. That's actually way
Factor
better.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, probably Oliver's better to sling it in there.
Wait,
Unproficient.
why?
Because if we're trying to hit like a precise location, it might be better.
I think Reuven would be the best, right?
Oh yeah, true. Ruben would be
Because
the
of
best
Why?
actually. Yeah, he's got the extra dex AC, yeah, or X to hit, yeah.
We have
Reuven
a
has a
plus.
plus 9 and Osma has a plus 4.
I think
Well,
Ruben gets
four?
+9, then gets +2 because of his dex, I think. And then whatever, yeah.
Minus 2 for unproficient.
Yeah, but historically,
true,
my
yeah.
slings have been really fucking good.
Mm. You know what? How about this? How about Usmar does one, then Ruben does one, and then we'll see which one's better. We'll just and then whoever does better does the rest of them.
Sure, we have 2 life stones now, so.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, yeah, we can always get more if we need to. I can
True.
not memorize light today because I didn't think I needed it, but I can do it tomorrow.
I also might have a way to do this, but we can try the light stones first.
Yeah.
Can we talk a little bit about how far we are from the cave?
Yeah, and like the scenery around the cave a bit more.
Like, yeah, I think my guess was we were like in vision of the cave, but yeah, like pretty close to it.
My understanding is that you are in vision of the cave entrance, where you had your magic hut yesterday.
Sure.
Like 300 feet away or something.
Okay.
Elevation wise, like it's up there. You probably can like see where it is. Maybe you can't exactly see the entrance because you're like lower. Unless you want to see the entrance, then you're somewhere different.
Okay, but is it like significantly higher than us in altitude?
Would be like 30
Our
feet higher
estimates.
than you in altitude, and then it already fucks you over the distance. So
Mm-hmm.
But we can like pretty easily like find a trail to walk up to get be like horizontal like the cave entrance, right?
Oh yeah, is there like trails toward the cave, or is it like really hard terrain to get there?
Or you have like
it,
yeah,
it's like the narrowing of the valley you were in, and like somewhere at the end of the narrowing, the cave entrances. So
Okay.
there's like good ways where good places to go, and then there's bad places to go. You followed a good way up there, led by the illusion path. The illusion is gone, so now it's just like guessing. None of you is particularly proficient in mountain landscapes, so
Mhm.
everything is bad.
How
Okay.
You said it's getting tighter and tighter. How wide is it currently? The like between the two mountain sides.
That is a rather pointless question. The mountains are still like very, very tall next on both sides of you. The
But
elevation is rather steep, so it's like at least like 10 degrees elevation on both sides of you, basically.
10
Okay.
degrees elevation.
The
I might
angle
have.
of elevation is like 10 degrees.
Oh, okay. But they okay, and then they like meet where we're at.
Uh, like that's like where the valley is, and then like if you look east or north or south, sorry, basically, then like the elevation is going rather quickly. But like the floor of the valley, like what you would like consider the floor of the valley is still like 500 feet wide or so.
Okay,
So we have like a lot of room to work with then if we need
Yeah.
to. Okay.
but that's the 500 feet is at like the 300 feet from the cave mark, and then it like sharpens to a point to the cave.
No, the cave is just like on in a spot. The cave is not like the the end of the valley. It's just towards the
Oh,
end of the valley. The cave.
okay, and
Actually
so
is.
the valley continues forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
Upwards
Okay.
mostly.
And the
Okay.
cave was on the northern side.
The cave is technically southwest, southeast, deeper into
On
the
the south.
valley and towards the south, so towards the frosty side of the mountain.
Okay.
But now, the southern side of the kind of valley that where the floor of 500 feet you're talking about, that doesn't have any white stuff on it.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. So I still think I still think we're cool to like sling flight stones in from like a couple hundred feet, like 200 feet away or something like that.
If you want to.
Yeah, I think
No
I think
problem.
we want to. I think
We
we want
can-
to.
Yeah, Ruben would first bring up if something does charge out. What's our like emergency measure? What's our plan? Do we all avert our eyes? Do we not?
Everyone close their eyes immediately, I think, and then we turn around, get in the huts if we can, get a vision of it, and then we can plan from there. Replan from there.
Is the hut still up?
I guess that's true. Is the hut still up? Yeah.
It's probably not going to be for too much longer.
As long as it's up for at least an hour, I think we're good to release this plan.
I
So
don't
the
know how
hut
long it took
had
me to prepare.
the hut had 13 hours. Slept for 8.
All I did was memorizing spells. I don't remember.
I don't
I
think
didn't
it's
write
so too much. Looking at the difference between the two things.
So probably like an hour, 2 hours of time left, roughly. Okay.
Probably.
That makes. I think we're cool. I think that's a good plan. Then it's just to run back in the huts. If it lasts at least an hour, at least one more hour, we should be good to at least plan for if a basilisk creature walks out.
Okay. So we'll leave
And
the
then
door
just as long as we write a
slightly.
vision of it, all the money. Yeah.
So we'll
But-
leave the door slightly open, slightly ajar, and we'll be like just slightly off the house, and from there try to just ping stuff into the cave?
Before that, can you remind me of what the cave looked like in the clairvoyances? Was it misty and dark, or was it misty, or was it what was
You just saw like this mist. You didn't really see much else.
how dense was the mist?
Dense enough that you didn't really see anything but the mist.
So okay, could I tell whether the cave was dark, or if there were light sources in?
I mean, you can look at the entrance of the cave. It's like 200 feet away from you if you want to.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't seem like there's a light coming out from the cave. It's very obvious a cave, so quickly becomes dark.
Okay.
Strong shadow.
Okay.
Although, to be fair, like right now, something to understand about being like in a mountain valley with like really high mountains around you. There isn't much sun in here at the moment, so it's kind of this kind of twilight zone here.
Yeah, just since it's on the eastern side as well, we're gonna have to wait till like midday to like for it to like the sun to actually be above us and to like floats light into the into the cave. Yeah.
The problem is
if at
the high
all.
mountains on the south of here.
Oh yeah, so yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, that's not like so it's probably not gonna be too bright at all over here. Okay.
Earlier I mentioned that I opened the portable hole.
Mm-hmm.
I will pull out. Wait, where is it? Okay, I guess I'll pull out the tent. Uh, uh,
I got a question for you, Smart, when you're done.
I will take my dagger to the tent and rip out some roughly towel-like shape,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll take off my cloak and wrap the towel around myself.
All right. How do you fasten the towel to yourself?
The way you fasten a towel.
We also have rope. We might just can die with
Oh
rope.
yeah, I can take a rope.
We have like 1,000 feet of rope.
Yeah, I cut off a piece of hemp rope to make myself a belt.
So then you would like to make a toga.
Yeah. A very high quality
It's
Usmar toga.
complete shit. Okay.
It's super high quality.
Yeah. All right.
And I have one more question before we start going on this this thing. Is do we have another stone to flesh scroll? I forgot if we did or not.
We have exactly one casting.
Okay, that's all. I'm good. Okay, I'm good to start check.
Where do you have the second casting from?
On a scroll.
Were there two on a scroll?
I think they were separate scrolls, yep.
Lucky us.
This
Which
one you gave me
scroll?
This one you gave me in like the first 10 episodes or something.
Oh, so I remember the one you got from like Oliver shit, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good to know.
This is from Mount Carrick.
Okay. So and the other one has a. Oh yeah, there's a stone to flesh on here as well. Okay, yeah. Yep. I forgot
Okay,
about
that's
that
good.
one. There's like some wacky spells. Okay.
Yeah, I remember we talked about one of the spells on there at one point in case the dragon came. Anyways, I think at least I'm cool to start chucking light stones in. I think you guys should practice a bit with just some regular stones to get the angle right, and then you guys can start chucking them in there. That's the only
Well, I don't
suggestion
need to
have.
practice. I'm a god wizard.
Efficient sling master.
I am a
If
sling.
Osmar wants to do the Osmar can absolutely.
Okay.
I would just like to first establish how far away are we from the cave and how far are we from the hut.
I think we should be like. I mean, you can slingshot pretty far. I mean, I
So the
imagine. we can-
distance between hut and cave is 300 feet. So take anything in between should be possible to do.
Alright, let's see what the sling range is before you get penalties. I actually don't know.
We don't have, assuming lightstones don't function as bullets. I think the range is like 180 feet, or is it yards? Is
Those
it?
in yards, yeah. That's the range in yards.
So it's giga. It's infinite, basically.
Yeah, we're as long as you're within 100 yards, like within. I think you might throw like you throw the penalty, so yeah, long range penalties. But yeah, you should be fine. Still, if you miss, you just go and pick it up, or unless you want to risk missing.
No,
Get close
I'm
to the
not gonna
cave.
miss. I'm just gonna
Okay.
whip it in the cave.
Alright. Give me
I
a
blow-
roll to hit.
I pull out a lightstone from my extra dimensional pocket.
Uh-huh. So this would be at medium range.
Then whip
Say
it.
minus
From what,
2.
200 feet?
So
Bam.
1d20 plus 1.
Reuven's making sure Kitty isn't looking at the cave in case something
Okay.
rushes out.
Wait! Never mind, it's too late.
It is flying.
I quickly, after slinging, I turn around.
It
I'm-
flies. Nobody looks at it as it flies.
I'm looking at it. I know. Hey, I'm looking at it. Okay.
I'm looking at it. I have a
I'm
3
not
on my
afraid.
saving throw. Okay, I'm looking at it.
No, yeah, true. That is true.
Yeah.
They might look in the wrong place too if I'm displaced.
As I said, you are like in this twilight zone here with the high mountains, and like the light is weird. So the light zone actually has like a very visible effect even during the day, and you can see the light zone like flying over to the cave and rolling into the cave, and you see the light disappear into the cave.
Okay. I'll let everyone know the light still went into the cave and then it kind of disappeared into darkness again. There'll be some
Which is
magic.
exactly what you would expect to happen.
Oh, okay. That's exactly what I expect. All right, I'll let everyone know it's exactly what I expect to happen. They just kind of went into the darkness.
Do you
and disappeared.
think it fell a long way into it, or only just past the entrance?
I think probably quite far since I can't see the lights at all from the entrance. At least I don't know how far these things go. Are like 60 feet. So we're like at least 60 feet in the cave.
Alright.
At least out of the line of sight from you.
Yeah, true.
If it's beyond line of sight, you wouldn't see it.
I'll sling one just to the entrance of the cave.
I think that's a good idea.
I blow out another lightstone.
Hmm.
This time, before chucking it, I will actually cast Gaze Reflection.
That's
Okay.
a good idea.
That is your third gaze reflection.
That is my third.
Acid, 1 on a stone, 1 on the sword, and this is your third one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I cast one on the sword. Yep.
If Usmar's looking at it this time, I won't look this time.
Yep. I sling it.
Give it another roll.
Bam. Aiming
Ooh, you
for
are
the
good.
entrance.
Nice. Yeah, you kind of aim where you want the stone to go. It bangs against the wall, and then you can still see like the light, which is now kind of acting as slightly a vision block, like magical light. You see it's there, you can't really see quite well what's inside of it, because it's like blocking your vision.
Alright, the place is lit.
I'm just on the prying eyes in.
Probably Reuven goes back with you two, or maybe Kale as well. We have discussion about what command do we give, what order do we give. Is the final one I set out in the chat okay to everyone?
I'm cool with it. See if Toph is approved. Toph gives you his thumbs up of approval.
What's the rule on commands?
I don't know if they understand this.
No, they're pretty. They understand what you understand as the caster. I think like they're pretty smart. They're not dumb.
Yeah, but they will not know when, like, they understand what you understand, but I don't know if they can make decisions based on other eyes that they can't see.
The other one was I just switched 3 eyes with backline.
I think
Do
that
you like
works. Yeah.
more?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
We'll
it's
do that
better than
then.
if I think it's better for if it doesn't if we're worried about them not understanding. Just have them like be in a
Uh,
25 words.
And it
Okay.
was, what's the range of it? A mile?
it's like a mile.
Yeah, range isn't a problem here. You don't know what a basilisk looks like.
Nope.
I
no.
described one.
Well,
Okay.
I gave him a visible verbal description.
Okay. A reptilian
So-
with many legs.
Yeah, probably not too many of those things in the cave. Hopefully,
Um,
or too many varies of them.
There's like a very large blue-scaled reptilian with many legs crawling around like somewhere over there.
That is true. I don't think we want the eyes fighting them as well, though.
real quick, to the players. Does this, is it like obvious? Is it somehow written in the spell description what a line is and what formation they're in?
I think you have to describe their formation, if I remember correctly.
I think they always like spread out in all directions.
Yeah, I think
No,
they do.
I think there's a command you can give so that they do that, but I don't think they have like a.
I don't know if they have a default one actually. Yeah, I imagine they might just go in a straight line then.
Previously, I've used it. I haven't really given them a formation. I just
Yeah,
But-
but now you're referring to a back line, and if they're approximately formationless and just kind of looking around, then there is no back line. That is a not existing concept, unless there is a formation in which a back line exists.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, that's like I think they are always automatically all the same distance away from you.
No, I think spread out.
Start
No,
flying at
I
the same
think
time.
surround me is a thing that's given, and then they go in a equally spaced out ring.
No, I mean like they all have the same speed. If they're all flying in the same direction, they all start
Yeah.
flying at the same time. So they technically are always the same distance away from you.
Usman, you still have other 5th level spells. You can just refill, and we can just recast this as many 5th level spells. Yeah, right. So
This is
Okay.
what I have to try to have it go right now for the first try. So I haven't like finished it entirely, but explore the cave in a line, like in a single line, dodging and stealthing. Oh, because I need to count this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You can also add,
11,
or instead of
12,
saying dodging
13,
and
14,
stealthing
15,
or adding
16,
any of
17,
these
18,
conditions,
19,
you can
20,
say
21.
don't be dumb, and then it has your idea of dumb, and then it'll, or you
Sure.
say smartly, it'll have your idea of smart movement.
Yeah. Moving smartly. When encountering danger, back through return. Others continue while avoiding danger. Return. I think it's probably too many words, but return in a time frame. Do I have a time frame on, or to have them explore until they're done exploring the cave?
You can give it a time frame.
yeah, 10 minutes.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Return. And so we have just, okay, so 10 minutes. Okay, I think this should be good. I think it's enough words. So I'm just going to post it in the chat really quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 words. I'm assuming the numbers are just one word.
Okay. Oh
Yeah.
man, that's gonna be so much
This-
fun. All right.
This is Ruben casting it, so his definition is smart.
All right, that's Rufin's understanding of smart. It's also Rufen's understanding of verbal commands. But yeah.
True. Yeah.
Here we go.
He can cast an Elven. Okay.
Ooh, there's a,
Pew! A bunch of eyes fly out from the ring and zoom away. They zoom towards the cave. They understand what you mean with cave. With what you mean with the cave, apparently.
Yeah.
Despite this not being a completely clear thing, but there's not many other caves that Ruven might think about at the moment, so they fly away. Let's see, 10 minutes. Their movement speed is...
Pretty good. They're 12, I think. Or 12 or 15 or something like that.
12.
12. There we go.
12.
They have AC 16. They have 1 hit point.
Ryan, 12.
They are like an apple, but I think they're the size of a small apple, if that matters.
They fly away.
Do they?
Mhm.
Do they smell nice?
Do you get close and sniff at them?
No.
No? Okay. Then you don't know.
Okay.
and we wait. I think we wait up to 20 minutes. Because if they move for 10 minutes, then they'll need 10 minutes to return.
So they need like 2 minutes to get to the cave. Or a minute to get to the cave, since they can levitate. And disappear into the light. Your Alright. After 3 minutes, the eyes return. All of them.
All of them. Okay.
All of them. Oh no, wait, sorry. Do you have a specific thing here? The 3 eyes return after.
Okay.
3 minutes.
See what they see.
I'm assuming I'll let them just come to me. Do they just stop in front of me?
Yeah. They come to you and then you can touch them and see what they saw.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll
You
touch one. Yeah.
touch the first eye and you get like quickly this flashback of the eye. You see it in reverse, right? So you fly back to the
like
cave through the light, hit a spot in the cave where you can no longer see anything and fly back out through the light and come to you. That's the same for all 3 eyes.
Okay. I describe what I saw as I'm watching
Okay.
you through. Seems to just ink out the darkness. I would probably think of it as a danger, sure.
Right, let's see what happens when the rest of them come back. Or if they
Did
come
I
back.
see as these are the back ones, did I see the front ones go into the darkness?
The front ones were already in the darkness, so...
Yeah. Okay.
Did you see them? You saw them disappear in the darkness before you, yeah. Yeah. And then... reappearing from the cave are 4 more eyes.
Okay.
Okay.
You didn't count how many flew out, right?
I was gonna ask that question, but I thought of it too late.
But like generally, previously it's been like at least
Like 15 to 20, I think.
I think it's like 1d4 plus
Caster level.
18.
I think it's been like 15 to 20 is my recollection.
No, it's been more.
Okay. I trust you. That's been quite a
Right.
bit.
Yeah, 4 more eyes return. They all have the same thing as well. So you fly back to the cave through the light into the darkness. Then there's a long period of time where you see nothing, and then you see like these this reddish glow coming from like in front of you. And then they fly by this, and you can see crystalline structures at the wall that are emitting this red glow. You fly for a room. There's rubble on the ground. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Roll
Yes.
good.
Plus 11, 17, failure.
17.
Advantage?
Alright. Yeah, I give you advantage because you see the same thing 4 times. So
Yes!
25.
25.
Yes! babe.
Flying through this like first room where there's like a few of these crystalline structures. In the light of one of them, you can see like that the rubbish, the rock crumble on the ground. Like something looks like a face, a broken face. And then you fly further into the cave. There's still more red dots coming to a separation of 2 paths, and your eye takes the right path. All 4 of them take the right path and fly, and they see another like reddish glow, and then a bridge.
Bridge. Okay.
At which point they like get like they can see like the beginning of the bridge, and then the rest of the bridge is like covered in this fog, and they like fly against the fog, and after bouncing against the fog for like 30 seconds or so, turn around and fly back the way they came in.
How long was the bridge? Like roughly?
I just saw the beginning of the bridge.
Oh, okay. And
It's
it was
like
on the
4
right
feet
side of the path.
wide, and yeah.
Okay.
So right path, and it became a bridge. Halfway, somewhere on the bridge, there was new fog, and they bounced off the fog.
Mm-hmm.
Did
It's all like really hard to see because like there's just this like low red glowing coming from like these crystalline structures that are the side of the cave, and like you're just bouncing into this red glowing fog, and then turn around and fly away.
did I see any of the other eyes besides these 4? How they were destroyed, if they went into the fog or anything
Everything's
about that?
kind of dark, so the fork in the road, like the only reason why you know that there's a fork in the road, or why you think that there's a fork in the road, is that like your eye takes a turn, and before it takes a turn, you can see like a bunch of red glow on the left and a bunch of red glow on the right, and then it flows to the red glow on the right.
Okay.
Sees the bridge, runs against the fog, turns around.
Now on the travel path from the right path to the bridge, does the eye see what's beneath the bridge?
Nope,
Okay.
stuck and foggy.
Okay. I think Reuven does express interest on how 4 returned.
Let's look at the command again really quick.
Oh, it might have already been 10 minutes, I guess.
Yeah, that could have been
Yeah,
the end
it
of the 10 minutes.
definitely was like time wise, they probably ran out of time.
So the rest of them were
died.
probably destroyed.
Guess so, unless they didn't return.
Cover the cave while flying at Winter 12. It's pretty big.
Yeah, also everything is smart, okay? So
Yeah.
not
True.
sprinting through the cave in the dark.
I definitely think that I don't. The cave is a lot. I assume you tell us the party, Reuven.
Yeah, Reuven at like the second time started just describing everything he sees as he's experiencing this vision to the whole party.
Don't know how much more use prying eyes might be, since the cave is a lot bigger than I think we initially thought. If it took, I mean, they weren't moving super fast, but we're gonna need dozens of hundreds of light stones to be able to illuminate the whole cave. It seems like. I think we can definitely do it at least 1 or 2 more times, since there seems to be some natural light in there. But I don't think it's going to be too much useful unless,
I think
unless
we
we.
should try to figure out how they died.
I definitely think it's a good idea. There's
Oh,
probably some,
maybe it just they hit a wall in the darkness.
maybe that as well. Yeah, I definitely think we should use it a couple more times, at least 1 or 2 more times today, but to extend the time frame a bit from 10 minutes to like 20 minutes, maybe 15 minutes,
Even 30.
something like that, to see if they come back. But I don't think that's going to be too useful unless there's some light in there that's further in the cave. I didn't think the cave was going to be quite that big, but I guess it makes sense when you think about it.
Mm-hmm. Sure. I'll recharge the ring with a cloud kill.
How do you feel about it, Ruben? Do you agree? I mean, I don't.
Yeah, we can try one more time. How many? I guess Ruben asked how many more charges do we have today?
One more charge.
Okay.
So we have 2 more uses of it if we want to. Okay. Okay.
Okay. We can do one more, just increasing the time if that's.
Yeah, just
what
do
you want.
30. Make it like, I guess, do you want to do 20 or 30 minutes? Double the time or triple the time?
We can do 30 minutes.
Okay.
That.
All right. Phew! You make eyes appear in the air around you, and they fly away in a single line.
This time, I count them.
You count them. They are 18.
18 eyes. Okay. So that is okay. I need to get like a spreadsheet, not a spreadsheet, to count how many there are each time because they change every time.
Yeah, haven't you figured out like what the level of the ring is?
I think we probably did, but I forgot what it was because I never wrote it down.
You know it's at least 15.
Yeah, that's true.
Because Lens of Disruption is maxing out.
Yeah. So.
Oh no, wait, this Lens of Disruption maxing out at 10.
Does Lance of Destruction max out? I thought it never did.
No, it has like a d4 plus X damage, and X is level times something.
Yeah, it's level times 2. Yeah.
Level
Okay.
times, yeah. Right.
Yeah. Okay.
At least 15.
Okay. That's
So
all I
you
want to know.
1d4 plus 15, like your guess before was not off. Alright. After 3 minutes, your first 3 eyes reappear. They still think darkness is dangerous.
Okay.
And it takes something like 40 minutes.
14. Okay.
40.
40. Okay.
30 plus 10.
Yep. Understood.
And how many eyes were there, as I say?
18
18.
15.
minus 3.
And
Yeah, 15,
then
yeah.
7 other eyes come back. And you can look through what the eyes saw. And it's the same thing on every single one of them. It's the same, exact same thing as last time, except this time they are bouncing against the fog for like 20 minutes instead of 30
So
seconds.
they are literally bouncing.
Yeah, they're like flying against this wall and they're kind of not really moving forward.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I see. It might be. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'll wait for you to finish.
And none of the others see any other eyes be destroyed or something weird happen to any other of the eyes.
No?
Okay, interesting.
I think that it might be a similar wall to what we experienced when we went below the temple and Holgathar. Maybe only Kalira can go through it.
Very, very possible. My
would be-
other...
Alright.
Hey, hello, Toph.
Go ahead.
Did you hear what we
Yeah, I
learned?
heard everything.
I had the question for you, DM. When you mentioned a head, did you mean like a skull?
No, like he's like the head of a statue made out of
Oh.
stone on the ground, crumbled.
Okay.
But you can
Okay.
still see like the a face or something that was a face at some point.
So Either a rogue stone statue maker in this cave that has destroyed his work, or basilisks.
Yeah, Reuven definitely brings that very much out to everyone.
It might be the basilisk might be hiding in the darkness, maybe if they're there.
My only
You didn't
other
hear.
thought,
You can't hear through the eyes, correct? You can only see.
Yes.
Okay, never mind then. So so we can't. So we couldn't have heard any like panting from the basilisk if they were there. So maybe
my only
try.
other. Oh, you go first.
Yeah, I was saying like maybe next we can do it one more time for today and then send it down the other fork in the path.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same. Like instead, do something like the same thing, but explore cave.
Explore the left
side,
fork in the cave or something like that, and then try to keep the rest of it as similar as possible.
left fork,
Yeah, because they'll know what you're talking about.
something like that.
Explore cave, left fork in a single line. Let me just make sure it's enough words. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, perfect. 25 words exactly. I think that's good, yeah.
If you're okay with that, Tough.
Sure.
Because they went on the right fork again, so yeah, we have no idea what the left fork, yeah.
Oh, there's one small change that you could make. Others continue while avoiding danger. I think just continue should be enough because they presume they continue the way they were doing it before, and hopefully smartly has all of that. Others continue. Return in 30 minutes. You can fly, just so that I don't know if they're considering smart movement or are they considering the fact that they can fly in their smart movement. Because if it's like Reuven's smart movement doesn't produce footstep noises, so maybe it's going slower. But for them, they fly so they don't get footstep noises. Maybe.
I'm fine with that.
Others continue. Return in 30 minutes. Fly full speed. Like that.
Sure. I think that might work.
Right. Okay. I'm cool with it.
What does Reuven think smart movement is?
Being stealthy and ignoring or going around dangerous things. I guess maybe. Kind of
Maybe.
depends on the situation, you know.
Okay. In this situation.
Being stealthy.
What do you think being stealthy would entail for you versus
Hiding in shadows, being silent, you know.
I scratch my
Might
chin?
be given a contradictory order then.
Yeah.
Maybe just go with the first option then. I think that might be better then, if we're so they don't get confused. I don't know. It
So,
just in case they might fly full speed or try and be stealthy and then don't accomplish anything.
Okay. We'll do the last thing posted, DM.
okay. Explore cave left fork. Nothing line moving smartly.
I am thinking that we're probably just gonna have to explore most of it on our own. I don't know if we're able to. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna know how much we're gonna be able to scout it out. This has been a very useful spell, though. I'm glad I've got this in our toolbox.
Can you roll me a d20, Reuven?
Sure. Oh, I misclicked while trying to open the tab and clicked the close tab.
Oh, I do that all
That's
the
always
time.
great.
Oh, it's great that happened.
D20. Rolling.
I also
Rolling
count the
every
eyes
day.
again.
Answer on the ice is 19.
19.
Well, can you like roll another d20?
Okay. A2.
Oh, that's much better. All right. Okay. 3 minutes, 3 eyes return. They still think darkness is dangerous.
Okay.
And the others don't come back for a while. As you see, like the there's like 2 eyes that come back to you.
Okay.
And as you see them approaching you, you also see that the light in the cave entrance disappears.
Oh, like the light stone that we had there?
Not the light. Whatever.
Oh,
maybe.
okay. So
Just in
Yeah.
case, Ruben's gonna look slightly away from the cave entrance.
So
Is-
the eyes are coming closer to you, the light disappears. Do you check what the eyes saw when they come to you, or do you do something else first?
The others will tell me if something bad happens, so I'll start checking the eyes.
yeah, I'll keep a look
Alrighty.
on the cave and just see if like the light looks like it's coming closer or farther away, if or just disappear. And just, I'm keeping an eye to see if I see like the light like come back randomly or not.
Well, Reuven.
Yes.
The times before I described to you, like you're flying to the cave, you run against the wall, you turn around and fly back. In reality, everything's like exactly 180 degrees turned, right? You look at yourself, you disappear from yourself, you see you like becoming smaller in distance. Since you're like flying, you see the things going backwards. It's just something to note because you don't see what's behind you.
Yes.
Okay.
As an eye.
So you move away from Reuven, fly backwards to the cave, through the first circle of light, into the darkness, through the second circle of light, further into the darkness. You come through this room with these red glows, come further back, there's more red glows, and then you like turn it back around into this thing, and then you start like erratically moving through a room. There's a bunch of crystals in there, and every so often, like while flying through the shimmer light of one of these crystals, or seeing moving through one of the shimmer lights of these crystals, are these weird reptilian-looking creatures. They have 8 legs. They have like a large, long mouth. They're like really slowly moving around, and you see them like snapping at other things in the cave. And,
Okay.
Like, give me a perception check.
Yeah.
Oh, no, give me like this would be like more appropriately a ranger check. So just like d20 plus your level.
Okay.
Got this.
26.
26. Yeah. Like you like see this flickering through your mind, like what the eye saw, and judging from what the eye saw, you think that one of these reptilian creatures must be following this eye. It's like way too slow to catch it, but it's trying its best. It's trying to cut it off, and like because you see like this one creature appearing over and over again.
Okay. When I realize this, I really want to do something while still experiencing the vision.
Yeah. What?
Can he speak as he's seeing this vision?
You see the vision at like what 10 times speed or something.
It's like super fast,
It's
if I remember
like-
correctly.
Oh,
kind of.
okay. If I'm seeing it 10 times fast, then don't worry about it.
Okay.
They
They also see in all directions, if that matters as well. The eyes.
Do they?
Because yeah, at least in the first sentence or paragraph, it says they see 120 feet normal vision only in all direction. They say all direction. I'm looking at purple worm because that might be a typo.
In all direction.
What book is this on? Spells and magic. Okay.
Oh, well, no, technically, I overread this. So then
In
what
all
I said
directions.
is untrue. Okay. Which changes not much except for the fact that, Reuven, what's your saving throw against petrification? Just
Yeah.
for fun, you know?
Blah, 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 blah. Let's check. My normal saving throw versus petrification is 8, but I do have 2 magic items that lower it both by 1, so -2. But 8 is also my lowest current number of the list. I don't know if that matters. I'm not sure how space saving throws work, but
I did a pre-reading the high level book, and I think a 1, 2, and 3 is always a fail for doing that roll or not.
okay. So it would be 8 -2 if it applies, so it would be a 6 of magic.
All right. From time to time again, like you see, the creature looking at you, with the with the all around vision. You also see like the other creatures, like you have a better understanding now of what the other things are doing. Like they are definitely trying to eat the eyeballs that are floating through the cave. And as the single heroic eye that survived the onslaught in the cave flies out, there is one of these creatures following it. So this would be the beginning of your vision. The first thing that you see is like that one of the basilisks is slowly chugging along behind the eye, and then like after like the first after this room with the thing inside of it, you lose vision of the basilisk because it's too slow. Or what you presume to be a basilisk. Right?
Okay, so after my vision ends, I come back. And the last thing I remember is that a basilisk following us.
Oh no, this is the first thing you see, technically.
Okay.
The last thing you remember is just flying out of the cave. Technically flying into the cave, since you see everything in reverse, but...
So I saw... a bit confused, but I saw everything you just described. And I'm out of the vision. Okay, I say, there is basilisk following the eye, going to thingy right now. And picks up the kitty and starts going to the hut.
I'm gonna turn around, close my eyes, and start walking towards the gate, like jogging towards the hut.
Oh,
the hut is gone, just for record.
Oh, the hut's gone.
Oh.
Okay, then we'll just
oh,
close my eyes.
okay.
I'll just turn around for now then, and like close my eyes and just like start like like. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just say a follow.
I think Reuben wants to just run slightly away so the depth of the cave entrance isn't visible from us, and we aren't visible to the cave entrance.
Sure.
I'll do the same thing, but probably I'll do the same thing pretty much. Following Reuben.
Yeah.
I tell everyone to close their eyes if you see anything, you see a creature.
Quick question, Doc. Since you asked for Ruin's petrification thing, usually for spells, if you succeed saving throws, you feel like something tried to affect you. I don't know if it's different for this, but maybe. Did Ruben feel anything?
I think Reuven was very busy looking into what's going on.
Okay.
I just saw stuff happen in 10 times speed.
Okay.
It's actually much faster. I looked it up. It's 1 round per hour of like you get
60 times the speed.
60 times speed. Yeah.
Okay. But okay.
Yeah,
I
just in case
imagine
that
if you're like super occupied, but someone stabs you in your gut, you would notice that. So I don't know what it feels like
I
to
think
save
if
versus.
he had turned into stone, he would have noticed turning into stone. Yeah.
That's for sure true.
I think I don't think we noticed anything is the big thing.
Okay.
I think we're good. I think we're
I just
good.
want to make sure. That's fine.
I think we're good. It's all that matters for now, at least.
I will make NPCs cast prying eyes and then I will magic them, and then it doesn't matter if I fail. That is my strat now.
Just have a basilisk in a cage, and then just like have them be like, "Oh, look at the two, it's down there."
So you
It
see
is an
Reuben
experiment.
run slightly, and then like just dexterously just drop to the ground, back to the grass, and just put an eye to the ground and or ear to the ground and listen, and then gesture for all of you to follow him on the ground. So we're
I'm
less seen.
I will get on the ground and just keep my head looking in the opposite direction of the cave.
And
Or
then
eyes, I guess.
Ruben will very quickly just explain. Went left, same type of cave, lots of basilisks, lots of them, big hut, attacked eyes. One eye I made it is followed by one basilisk. Basilisk very slow.
You think it would leave the cave?
Unknown.
They are very stupid. They might just follow it forever.
Okay.
I think it's better to be safe than sorry
Okay.
when it comes to these creatures, at least.
After this, DM Ruben will just listen for. He expects these guys are real heavy from the size and the way they move. So he expects them to make a lot of noise if they were to come out of the cave. So even from this distance, we should be able to hear it.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe, yeah. So he will just wait and listen.
Yeah, you hear nothing.
The hut's already gone, so I'm ready to wait a good 10 minutes.
And after 10 minutes, you hear nothing.
Okay.
Is
Anything
anybody
moving?
like at all checking your surroundings, or like looking
I
away
think-
from the cave?
I'm looking away from the cave, so I'm guessing I'm guessing it's like the cave is like behind us, like to some degree. And I'm looking in the complete opposite direction. So basically, I'm only looking in the opposite direction of the cave unless I hear something. In which case, I'm gonna close my eyes if I hear like any creature walking around that's like stumbling on the ground. Yeah, listening, looking away from the cave.
Usmar, do you see anything? Are you looking?
I'm doing the same thing.
Okay, listening.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
All of you give me perception checks.
Alrighty.
Big.
Oh. Ooh, bigger.
Failure.
Hope Kaliran is keeping following our rules.
Kaliran is following your rules, yeah.
Nice, good job.
Completely botches this perception check.
Don't worry.
Oliver, as you're like looking away, you have like this faint, it's like really faint, but you think you are hearing something. And what you're hearing is like a weird sound, which sounds like maybe like once when you were deep in Lubei Forest, like walking through there, you did hear like some weird creatures and asked Ruven about them. It's like apes making like monkey sounds.
Yeah.
It kind of sounds like monkey sounds. It's really faint, and it sounds like at least two monkeys talking with each other.
Like making like ooh ooh sounds, kind of like that, but very faint.
Yeah. More
I
refined
will-
than that, but
Okay, so it sounds like they're actually okay, but it sounds like that sort of sounding. Okay, I'll whisper to Reuven and be like, "Do you hear that?" I'll whisper. Yeah, like, do you hear that, Reuven?
Ruin is like ear to the ground. Hear what? Is it the basilisk?
No, it sounds like those monkeys or apes talking. I'm still gonna be looking at the opposite direction of the cave, but I'm gonna try and like be like it's this direction from us right now. Like put your like try to listen for him. I don't know, yeah, whatever direction the sounds are coming from.
Somewhere behind you.
I'll be like it's behind us. And then I'll start like pointing out to the other party members, like, don't look, but I hear something talking behind us.
Uh-oh. Surely you wouldn't confuse a basilisk for monkey noises.
That's why I said don't turn around.
Was it from the same direction as the cave? I didn't understand that.
It's behind you. The cave is
Okay.
behind you.
Okay. Definitely from the northeastern side of the valley.
No.
Oh.
You are north of the cave, so definitely
Oh,
from
we are
the
north
south
of the
side
cave.
of the. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Since you wanted to be able to see the entrance of the cave, so you had to be north of
Makes
the cave.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll try to point out the Ruben to see if he can discern what it is.
Ruben, turn around. Look
No,
what it
don't
is.
turn around. Don't turn around. Just listen to see if you can tell what it is.
Nah, he can't. Ruben, you hear nothing. Oliver, neither do you. You're like heard just like one like short moment, like very faint in the distance. And then like you try to listen to it, and like what you hear is like mountain noise.
I think Ruben. Oh, you go first.
No, you go. It's fine. Yeah.
Ruben speaks up and just says, still in the low, stealthy voice that the party can barely hear. Just proposes, do we just we know what the danger is now. We can now prepare. I don't think there is much the eyes can do besides this. We just want to back away slightly more and just camp for the day and ready magic to counter these creatures tomorrow.
Sure.
I think so. It's I believe that we just kind of need to have Uswar. You said you had magic to counter it, or no? I saw you were casting spells when you figured out what they were.
I have some stuff that might help.
Okay.
There is always, just shooting big magic attacks from a long distance without looking, I guess is kind of a counter.
I guess it's
How did the cave look? Was it big?
Let's walk for a bit. I'll start. I still have this other eye that I haven't looked into that I can look and then give you the full. Actually, do I want to do that? I don't think I even want to do that.
Like through your visions, you can get like a estimate for the volume of the cave.
DM, did I?
I mean, like in this first room with the thing on the ground, like you think the distance between the stones that are like on the wall of the cave must be like 25 feet or so.
That's from left to right.
Yeah, more or
Okay.
less. Like, it's hard to say. You've been flying through dark for a while, so it's hard to say like how tall the cave is. Maybe 10
Is it
feet,
like-
maybe more.
Like that throughout the whole cave.
Dark, a lot.
Okay, but in the light portions, it was like 20 by 10 ish.
Yeah, something like that. And then
That was
the
like
room with the basilisk was larger, but
okay.
sounds like perfect fireball room size
Oh,
or lightning bolt.
do we have any idea of how much larger? Like times 10, times 100, times 2?
times 3.
Okay.
Okay.
I think that's
good.
cloud kill range.
Okay. I guess we have another question we want to talk about, which is I guess we can talk about this while we're setting up camp and stuff like that. But
Yeah, I think DM we're moving actively away from.
Mm-hmm.
The
yeah, I think we
cave.
want to get like a mile away from the cave. I think.
Okay.
Like, just, like,
Northwards
out-
or down to
Thanks.
the valley or up the hill.
I think probably back where we came from is probably best, since we know there hasn't been anything too dangerous out there aside from the big reptile thing that hasn't attacked us yet or seen us yet.
Just to confirm, we did, to get to that cave where we are right now, we did do a circle around the cave and then looked at it from behind us, essentially. Is that correct?
No, you followed like up the hill, like this illusionary path, and then the illusionary path like led you right to the cave. So you came up the mountain and started to see the cave like right in front of you, and then you moved north, away from the cave again. So you technically came from southwest.
And we passed the cave to get a better angle at the cave.
So basically, you walked up this. I think I'm hiding, no broadcasting. I'm on the wrong layer. You walked up the valley like this, and then saw like the cave entrances going like that. And then you walked over here.
Yeah, we
That's
walked.
where you took your resting spot.
Okay, yeah. So I just think I'm fine with honestly anywhere as long as we just get a bit away from the cave. So we're at a like complete vision range and like hearing range of the cave, pretty much. That's the only thing I think that's a good thing to do, just in case they come out during the night.
How far or how close to the cave do we have to get past the caves area? Or like the
You can like circle around, it's no problem.
Then we'll do that.
You can stay at the same distance as you are now, or you can go further north if you want to.
But I think going north is more dangerous going south.
Yeah, let's go back down the valley we already came from. Just follow the same like illusory now like completely invisible path that we kind of walked up and just followed back down the cave a little bit or down the valley a little bit.
So we'll have
Basically
to
reverse our tracks.
We'll have to walk past the cave.
Yes, but we can do a large circle around it.
Yeah. Like
Okay.
very much circumventing it.
So we don't have to follow the path we came through fully.
There is no more path.
Yeah, exactly.
You see no path anywhere. You are in a terrain that none of you understands. You've been led to a place. If you leave this place, it's gonna be tricky to find it again.
It'll be easy.
Maybe we just don't go super far away from it. Just go like definitely out of vision. Maybe just go to like, I don't know. Maybe we just shouldn't go super far away from it then, since just so we don't have to spend like a full day trying to find it again.
I don't think we'll have trouble finding it.
Maybe just go like 30 minutes to an hour away, and then like Ruben can try to find our tracks again, and the like track us all the way back. Track his way back. I don't
I think
You
it'll
could
be
also
quite
like
easy.
try to like mark anything here, so you find the mark, which would be easier to find.
Yeah, I think we can like mark. Is there trees on like this pathway or like bushes or something like that we can mark?
You have left the
Okay.
grassland zone.
We can drop a dark stone.
True. That's very, very true.
Be very easy to see here.
Yeah, I think dropping dark stones, just collect them on our way back is good. Yeah, be like an hour away.
Also, might be very interesting for creatures to look at.
Yeah, but they're all stupid.
Oh, okay.
I know
You
that.
think there are storm giants here, so do you think storm giants are stupid?
Storm giants. Look, every giant we've come across so far has been stupid.
Okay, all right, that's true.
No,
we have no inclination. At least all of us know. We've met hill giants and sand giants so far, and hill giants are just are stupid, and the sand giants come to know later we're stupid.
let it be known. I like all air elemental things, including storm giants.
So we're doing the Darkstone plan.
Yeah, I think we're leaving like a trail of dark stones that like however many dark stones like an hour away
before
from.
we leave a trail of dark stones, it should be noted that I have one dark stone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then maybe
Just leave it somewhere, and then leave it somewhere on a tree, and then we see it.
Okay.
No, there are no trees here.
There are no trees. That's why we couldn't mark trees to find our way
Toss
back.
it somewhere high.
I don't know if there's. I guess yeah, sure. If we can put it in a good place that like we have all day pretty much to do this. I think we could probably find a place to put it that could help us. As a nice location to like nice
It,
like
should, it
decent
just needs to
location.
be high in altitude so that we see the darkness from far,
Yeah,
and then we go in that general direction.
Do we think that is good
that
enough?
plus
here?
tracks might be good. Like if we can like leave some tracks that are obvious for Reuben but no one else to track.
If we're removing tracks, then we don't even need to drop the Darkstone. It's just
Well,
gonna
we
be-
can just do both just to make sure. Because the big thing is I don't think we want to like lose this place, and then we're spending like weeks trying to find it again.
We're
in the
not
mountains.
gonna lose the place. Relax. It's fine.
Look. Okay.
I think the problem is I haven't really fully understood how this area looks like.
I mean, Ruben has direction sense. We can just go in one direction and then come back to the same thing. We can just backtrack.
Okay. If you want to do
Because
that,
from what I understand, we are like halfway between like walking and like climbing. Is that correct? We're essentially in a very mountainy.
yeah, I think we're like in like
The ground here is like filled with these rock rubble. You technically you're kind of surprised how you even got here, because it was quite easy to get there, following this illusionary path. But now that the path is gone, like that's just like rock rubble and a valley in between these two mountain ranges. There's no grass, no dirt, no earth, no trees. That's the thing that makes it a bit hard to move and hard to discern where exactly things are.
okay, maybe we just don't. I don't know. I'm the more and more I'm getting hearing about the description of, the more I'm like I don't think we should head too far away from the cave.
It's fine.
Have we seen any caves or cave-like things as we came up here or close to here?
Nope. But you didn't look either, so
Yeah.
you were following a path.
What do you think, Ruben? What do you think we should do?
So DM, just from this cave, Reuven uses his abilities of the things he has, the path he has chosen kind of for his archery, which is very much to do with replicating the actions of creatures and the way creatures move, and kind of going by that logic, trying to do their best, trying to do his best to shoot arrows very well at creatures. So through that logic, he's going to try and just in his head mark out where the cave is, and if one of these large many-legged creatures were to walk out, just in its field of vision, where would be a largely difficult place for it to find us, is what he's trying to envision. Closing his eyes, really think, like trying to map out the entire nearby scene in his head, and trying to like understand, trying to picture it essentially.
Give me another ranger check.
Okay.
This time, like, give me a full like wisdom plus modifier.
Okay.
So 17, what it is.
This would be 14. Let's do 14 for now and see what modifier I need. I think that'll be above a 30.
Yeah. You like try to put yourself in the mind of this weird creature that you've never fought before. You just saw it like moving in this like flickering light. You saw that they're like slow, very like almost clumsy in their movement. They're definitely not great hunters. So anything that is hard is probably not in the interest of this creature. So technically, basically just above the entrance of the cave would be as safe a spot as it gets, because it's definitely not going to take the path like crawling up the mountainside somewhere.
Okay.
And anything that's far away also probably safe. And far is like thinking in the mind of a creature that is like really slow, so everything that's like more than a mile away is probably totally out of reach.
Okay.
Yeah, look. Yeah, the cave was pretty deep, so
I think in that case, you see Reuben close his eyes and just like really think real hard for a good few minutes, and then open them again and say, by my understandings of these very, very basic understanding of these creatures, if we went north just slightly, not very far at all, we should not encounter them at all. They shouldn't be able to even, or they technically could follow us, but they'd have to be very, very angry at us and somehow know that we went up there, which I would say is close to impossible.
that's good news. I think we can so we get the best of both worlds. We don't have to travel too far, and we're safe from the creatures.
If we want to be safe and travel, I do have a wand of metal finding, so we could just drop coins as breadcrumbs.
How far is the range on it?
30 feet, so once
Oh,
every. Yeah, we just drop one coin every 30 feet.
I guess.
but then we'd have to use a lot of charge. I mean, this is not a game. We have to use a fuck ton of charges then.
Not really. One charge lasts for 2 full turns. And it's
Okay.
a wand of fine metal, which is not going to be ever used for literally anything else. So
I'm just gonna do some quick clown math to see like how far we'd have to travel, like how many coins we'd have to lay down.
DM, like 1 or like 0.8 miles in this terrain, is that difficult to get back to?
It's not too bad.
If we're north?
You definitely can't sprint it.
well, you probably can't sprint 0.8 miles anyway.
I'm also mean, does the problem of not finding the cave pop up in that case?
Actually, that's not too many coins. There's only 176 coins we need if we want to travel a mile away.
Yeah, easy.
Depends on how much time you take to travel the distance. Like if you think about like mark down like the path in your mind, so you can like reverse it or like track it for yourself. It's no problem, I guess.
Okay.
I'm actually
like
cool
you
with them.
just want to take like some precautions so you don't lose the cave. If that's making a darkness stone in front of the entrance, or making the breadcrumb coin trick, or just Reuven marking things down and hoping that there's no not a earth elemental that just follows your path and destroys your markings.
I think we can do the coin trick.
And then we can do a mix of.
Yes.
We can do a mix of the coin, or we can do the coin and we can do a ribbon marking shit since we have like all day.
Sure. Yeah.
Just do both, just in case one gets fucked up somehow. From earth elementals or air elementals or whatever. Yeah, so we just. I think we should leave double the coins that we need just in case shit happens as well. Like put more coins than we need on the ground.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna mark off 300 silver pieces, and this just we put 300 silver pieces.
Before that.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Before we
well,
put
undo
down
it.
any coins, I would like to take out the wand, and next to one of the mountains, just whip it about, searching for
Minerals and metals.
gold and then platinum, just to see if there's something else in these parts that takes the attention away.
This wand has a 30-foot radius range.
Yep.
You use 1 charge.
Yep.
Find the wand.
It has like 500
crumbles.
left.
It doesn't crumble. No. Does any one of you have gold coins in a non-extra dimensional pocket?
I do.
Alright.
Gold and platinum.
Osmar. Your wand like points you towards Oliver's. I definitely would point you toward Oliver's spear.
Oliver's spear is gold?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
I have silver coins. That's why I was gonna use them. I have like a fuck ton of silver coins. like on my person, but the dimensional space.
No, if he has a gold spear, then I'll try other metals instead. So I'll look for silver.
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
I have 12 silver pieces on my person as well.
Then I give Oliver a look and say, for this to work though, you need to stow your coins away into extra dimensional space. Otherwise the wand will be attracted.
I didn't know how the magic worked. I'll stow it away when we get to our safe spot. Yeah. I don't know if we're doing this right now. I can stow it away right now if need be.
I extend my hand expecting the coins.
I give you 11 pounds worth of coins.
I throw them in my bag of holding.
I'm gonna put it in my notes that I have. Just,
Right.
And then I look for silver.
Silver again.
Yeah.
Dum-dum-dum. Oliver, one question. Do you still have your +2 spear on your back?
I have my +2 and my silver tip spear on my person still.
Yeah, done. Still points to Oliver.
I will now put the +2 spear after Spart tells me. I'll put that in the hole as well. Let me
Okay.
just delete these. I'm just gonna put in hole.
+2 spear and
Silver tip spear. I also have the short sword of quickness if that matters. I don't know if that's has any silver on it.
You have still like 50 minutes left of no. You have to you have 10 minutes left on this charge, so you can.
I wave it around. I look for silver. Hopefully.
You find silver. It's now pointing at Reuven.
Oh god. I go
You
for
know,
Reuven.
literally every arrow Reuven uses is tipped with silver.
Okay.
Literally every single one you've seen him.
Okay,
shoot.
I look for platinum then.
I think you would first point at yourself.
Wait, why?
I think you would point at your amulet.
That's platinum?
Let me see if I have known what it's made of.
This is becoming more and more like we're probably isn't gonna work.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is platinum.
Yeah. Points at you.
Okay.
It points
All
at
right.
your amulet.
This shit sucks.
I think looking at Usmar's frustration, I'm like, Oliver's just gonna bring him. You sure we just don't want to camp in, but on top of the up above the cave, like a little bit back, so we can just so it's out of vision and it's cumbersome to get to us.
You just put your amulet in the bag.
No. Actually, yeah. I'll put the amulet in my pocket of holding.
Alright. Oof.
Ready.
What do we still have platinum left?
I have a lot of platinum.
You
Do
have
we
platinum,
still
right?
platinum? I see. Yeah.
Where do you have it?
In the bag of holding now, or the portable hole now. It's just I just meant I had enough to use for the plan. Just going through the magic items. Does the ring of protection that I got from Carr have any like valuable metals made of it?
That's definitely made out of valuable metals, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be like all of your magic what are they called? Rings and things.
Yeah, rings and
Probably
amulets
have
and
to store them away to be sure that it doesn't ping off them.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's worth it at this point. I think just camp above the cave.
This is way too much effort.
Okay.
I could just drop. Never mind.
I don't think it's
While-
worth walking around this dangerous land without any of our rings or amulets. for, like,
While
even a day.
the thing is still on, I will look for diamond. Does any Russia have diamonds in it? Or
Have you put away all of your rings and amulets?
no?
Yeah,
In
then
fact, I take out the other amulet and equip it now. Now that I've given up on the platinum.
doesn't ping off of anything. No, diamonds are cool.
Okay.
No
Do we
diamonds.
have enough diamonds?
If I pull out some diamond dust from my thing and sprinkle it, does it think to that?
I mean, well, Duck's
Yeah.
thinking that we won't be able to get the diamond dust back, will we? When we put it on the ground?
No.
We could just use all of our stone skin castings for this. I think that's a good trade.
Yeah, I think we're just camping above the cave. That's what Oliver's suggesting, at least. That's what I'm saying. And on me. I think it's just, I think it's too, just makes it the easiest solution at this point.
Yeah, I think we should do them like a mile, slightly less than a mile up north. We leave the tracks, Ruben leaves tracks, and makes like we move like half a mile to a mile, and Ruben just intently remembers the path.
I think we can just leave trails as well. Like, you can make visible trails in the thing
Yeah,
as well.
trails
Like,
and remembering the path. I think
we got we got shovels. We have shovels. We can dig like a hole if we want to as well, if we can, or like pile up some rocks and like a little thing to see if we can to make like little pathways as well. I think that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So just like get like half a mile. I think we should go less distance than more distance. If I'm being honest, just do like half a mile outside the camp, like 5 minutes away from the cave. Out of vision in like a different elevation. We're a little bit away.
Now, what
Basically,
is the purpose of this wand?
I think that's what Usmar contemplates.
Yeah.
All right. I think we chill. Unless we have anything else. I'm good to chill at least. And then
what
Alright.
time of day is it when we arrive? Do we find a suitable camp spot?
Yeah, I'm sure. Like your magic hut fits itself like in the space doesn't needs to. So, and it's like the ground is like filled with this rocky debris, so that's kind of evenish at points. It's just like from time to time you have to hop from like one rock to the next large rock. So yeah, it's a bit annoying to maneuver here, but it's doable. You can find a good spot for the hut. If you go further to the further south or further north, so in the direction of any of the mountain ranges, it's probably even easier than like in here where the rocky debris is at the moment. But yeah, it's no problem to find a spot.
okay.
Right. And
The area you're camping in, just so we have this, it is early afternoon where you, like in the distance you want to be, you have marked out your path. You can still choose to go to a different spot. But here, where you are here, you have good vision on both mountain ranges, which also means both mountain ranges have good vision on you. You can see down into the valley, on up the valley, no problem. The ground around you is tricky to traverse, so running away from here is hard.
Not for me.
Not for you if you can fly, that's true. Everybody else it's gonna be a bit rough.
Okay. I think I am comfortable with that. Because I don't think we plan on fighting. Unless we want, let's go. It would, yeah, I guess I don't think it matters a whole lot. Because as long as we have the hidden lodge, I think we'll be fine. Then we just walk back to the cave the next day.
Mm-hmm.
That's everyone cool with that? Or do you want to like find a different, or go to one side of the cave, the mountain, I mean?
I think if we require ourselves to be discreet, I can conjure a greater magical hut that is invisible to those prying eyes that would look upon us.
I guess at this point I will say, hey, how about we look at that map real quick to see if the dragon's nearby? Then we can make a plan from there.
All right, I whip out the map.
The dot is back to the spot where you would where it usually hangs out.
Okay. So like out in the desert.
No, up in the mountain range,
Oh, in that mountain area. Okay, I got
like
you.
where
Okay.
it's on the map.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm cool with that then. It's not. It's somewhat close, but in the usual spot. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm cool with the hidden lodge, and then we can just go there tomorrow, and then clear out the cave, and then camp in the cave if need be.
I
Yeah.
think we just rest up today. Then,
You probably just like on watch, while fucking around.
while we still have the half day, just sitting here on this campsite, Ruben begins taking out arrows and switching arrowheads to fix those Arcanum arrows.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Can I cast Cloud Kill in a Arcanum piece?
Interesting
Should I,
question.
should I try it?
That's a.
I think you'll kill Kale.
Yeah, you'll just kill him if it fails.
That's fine. That's a risk I'm willing to take.
I mean, if you tell us, we should probably, at the very least, we should not be near you because we can still die if we fail our saves.
No, you can't.
Just take
I don't want to take
10
damage.
damage. Okay.
Okay, they're just 10 damage. Okay, I forgot how the spell works. Okay, I still don't want to be nearby if you're doing it. If you tell us.
I don't think I'm doing it.
Okay.
But that does mean that we need to take an extra day.
What do you mean?
Could you just cast it into the
do
void?
not test. I don't know if even if you test, what will be the effect?
I don't think it's like, I mean, we can fire an arrow with cloud kill on it. That's the big thing. But the problem is we're firing into darkness no matter what, so we're gonna have to be pretty close anyway.
I need to prepare. Unless I don't prepare Hidden Lodge, I would like to keep, for as long as possible, I would like to keep 2 shelters prepared. And I would like to prepare Fabricate so that I can make myself clothes.
Can't you just
And
cast cloud kill in like the empty space, like in the valley or something like that, where there's like no animals or anything, and just burn it?
I don't know, the problem isn't burning it, but if we want to go fight tomorrow,
Oh,
I
I
would like
see.
to have more than 1 cloud kill ready. I don't think 1 cloud kill is going to kill them.
But I don't think casting Cloud Kill into an Arcanum helps. I don't think it has any combat use.
Very sure. What if it works the same way Magic Missile does? It just explodes out of it when it hits the ground.
I think it could be useful, just not in this situation, because we're going into like a darkened area, and I think the range on cloud kill you have is probably better than firing into the empty nothingness.
No, but that's not the. It's not whether I have it prepared or in a rock. It's whether I have it in a rock or not at all.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you want to test it out, test it out. I still don't think it's worth testing out because it might be too big of a risk.
I can't even test it. I've already used my cloud kills now.
Oh, that's right. You used the redo. Okay.
I would
see.
have to scan cast test it tomorrow and just hope it works.
And if it doesn't work, you're not learning spells.
Couldn't you scamcast fabricate
I
and
think
to get the extra cloud kill? Because it's 15 minutes and you have an hour to scamcast shit.
does it take longer to cast Fabricate?
It might,
What is the
actually, I don't know.
casting time of this spell?
Casting time special. I think it just depends on how long it takes to make the thing. Casting requires 1 full round per cubic yard or foot material to be effective with the spell. So probably doesn't take 10 minutes to do. I don't think it's like 10 cubic feet, or I don't think it's 10 cubic yards of material you're working with.
Probably 1 round to make a rope out of the weird material you have.
Yeah, so I think you're good to do scamcast
Wait,
fabricate.
how tall am I? I'm approximately 6 foot, so giving some rough estimate, I would be 6 foot, 1 foot, 1 foot. I'd fit in that kind of a cube, right?
1 cubic
by
yard would be
6 foot.
maybe 2
like
cubic
the
yards.
cubic thing is the thing that makes it negligible.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Because
I think it's
the
fine.
thickness of the material
Oh,
will never be like.
foot per level instead of cube. Okay. Oh, but also it's cubic yards and not cubic feet. So yeah, I can do it in a round. Okay, I can just scan cast fabricate.
There we go.
Okay,
Easy.
random. Yep.
All right.
Genius skits. Hits
Look,
again.
just gotta read the spell sometimes.
Everything with special casting time, I'm never reading that.
It's fair. It's very fair. That's why I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure you could cast. This kind of matters for wasting a day or not.
They should remove special from the game. Saving throws, damage, all of that stuff. Shouldn't that be special? But is
All should
Cloud
be
Kills
standard.
damage written down as special?
I don't think it has damage written down on it. It just has blank, I think.
Like Cloud
Don't know,
Kills
yeah.
damage is save or die, save or die, save or die. Take
Then
1d10
1d10.
damage.
It's varied, yeah.
Yeah, so it should be
I
special.
know, it's die, save or die at minus, save or die. Or take 10d10 damage.
10d10, isn't it 1d10?
1d10, yeah. 1d10 per round.
Alright. Anyways, just gotta get our spells done. We can go into the cave, kill some basilisks, get a fucking sick magic item for our friend, and we're good to go.
Oh, but there is one experiment I need to try.
Okay,
Okay.
But that must wait for tomorrow.
alright. So
Just
you
hope it works.
just rest the night away.
Does anyone need healing, or is everyone good?
Everybody should be on full.
Max, yeah.
Who's on watch?
Wait,
Same as all.
before we go to sleep, Oliver, you're not planning on casting spells in the thing. You don't mind if you don't have that ability, right?
I'm fine with that, because the only
Okay.
spell I can cast is Cure Light Wounds right now.
Okay, good.
No, that's an interesting thing. If you cast Cure Light Wound on an Arcanum piece,
What happens is like,
do you need to like throw it in someone's face hard enough that it probably deals damage for the heal to go?
it's very
Wait.
funny. We'll have to worry about that later, okay? Because I don't think Oliver's going to experiment with it anytime soon.
It's a rock of healing. We take 1d6 damage. You heal
1d6,
for 1d8.
1d. You take 1d6, you heal for 1d8. On average, it's a +1 healing. Nice. Like wait until I get. Oh, that'd be funny with a cleric if you had the heal spell, just the actual heal spell. Just throw it out for 1d6 and you heal for full.
Yeah. Just knock him unconscious. He heals to 1 hit point. Okay. And he loses all his spells. Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Nobody ever like tried to find out what the mumbling sound was, right?
Look, I tried to ask other people and no one had an idea, so I guess not.
You never checked
I
it.
think we went away from that in opposite
yeah,
direction, so
Look,
just
it might be
Okay.
very intelligent basilisk.
Further north at the moment. So up the non-white powder covered
Oh,
side.
sorry. Wait, we don't have spell slots.
Well, you won't have specialists until the next morning anyway, so
Yeah.
there's no point in thinking about it now. As dusk comes, you plop down the hidden lodge now. And
believe so.
Everybody like goes to sleep except for Reuven, who is on first watch.
yes.
Alright. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
And a 1d20.
Oh no. Okay. That's the 1d20. That's a 6.
6, alright. Let's see what Kitty thinks about what's going on there. Smarter than you. Kitty is smarter than you.
Kitty is smarter than me. So proud.
Alright. You sitting in the hut, looking out the windows. And then like you notice that Kitty like raises her head like from her sleeping position. And her ears are waggling around.
Reuben mutters and then collects himself and begins more intently, like probably sort of goes to one of the windows to look out.
Yeah, you look out, you have your 60 feet of vision, you don't really see much. Yeah,
after a minute, goes to the other one and switches through all of the 3 windows.
Give me another perception check.
Okay. 29.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you check the window that is the one closest to looking north, you think you see like something moving in the distance outside of your night vision range, like some shimmering, blinking in the distance. Maybe not.
Okay. How long is this into my watch?
2 hours.
Of my
It's really dark now, so.
of my 4-hour watch? Okay. Hmm. And I saw something move within 60 feet.
Outside of 60 feet.
Outside of 60 feet. But I think he's going to keep on that window for a good 5 minutes and just listen completely still.
You, you think that you hear like a something like shaving over rock sound.
Okay. But it's barely audible.
Yeah, it's definitely not loud. So it's either far away, something really small, or something very sneaky. Or pure imagination. Also a possibility.
Reuven. Yeah, he's gonna do the even at the cost of the mental state of our new friend, he's gonna go wake up Kale and say, I
What is it?
saw movement and heard movement outside. I think it's best if you are with me. I'll help you put your armor on.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go. You put the armor on. It is now 10 minutes later.
And I think Reuven will not chat but describe what he heard and saw, and designate him a window, and we like start just looking out to the windows.
And 15-20 minutes go by, you see nothing, you hear nothing.
I think Reuven suggests that we stay up with he and Kale stays up, and we just do the end of the watch, and Kale can just sleep at the end a bit more.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, you sit through your watch. Nothing else happens.
Okay. He's probably, for the courtesy of it, stays an extra 10-15 minutes after his watch, and then pats Kale on the back. Doesn't exchange any words. I think I think he hopes Kale has an understanding by now that this isn't negative, but this is just what needs to be done sometimes. And just nods. Hopefully, with Usmar's spell learning today, you can get an extra few hours after normal time to sleep.
It's fine. I don't need sleep. I can stay up.
Reuben smiles and heads to sleep.
let's take a quick break here before
Good.
All
the
right.
BRB.
next watch comes around.
BRB.
Brip.
Welcome back. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Looking forward to giants bludgeoning us with stones during the night.
We'll see. Is DM here?
Yeah, I believe so.
I had an interesting question I wanted to ask before, but then I forgot. I saw these basilisks, right? They're lizard-like, but are they serpent-like? Would they be considered ophidic creatures? That's this name for serpents.
Oh, like the
Serpent.
family of serpent, like the biological family of serpents.
Yeah.
Okay. I did not know that.
We'd also consider. I think there's a very special reason why I'm asking this, but I think
I think I know what you're doing.
depicts, like serpent-like creatures as well.
They do not look serpent-like, no.
They do look serpent-like?
No.
Oh, okay. They don't. Okay. Then I don't even have to worry about using this spell. Then it's good.
I got a question. Can I guess what you're trying to do?
Yes.
Are you trying to do snakes to sticks?
No, there's another
okay.
very interesting spell
Okay.
that scales very, very interestingly in a
Okay.
way that, though it's a second level spell, I think with me it could be quite powerful in a very funny way.
Okay. I didn't know
As
if you got access to snake to sticks, and I'm like, wait, is there a reverse to that?
it
Sticks to
kind of
snakes.
is. There's a spell called Snake Charm,
Uh,
which is it's the normal second level spell, but very interestingly, it doesn't scale with the caster's level, which for me would be 3. It instead scales with the caster's HP. So it's quite interesting, but sadly, I don't. It doesn't have a very wide use of condition.
that would have been very interesting if we could use that.
Plus, I don't even know if it. I guess it's kind of like AOE paralyze spell, I guess.
That's useful
Yeah, but
if
it
we're
only
actually
works
fighting snakes.
only on snakes and
Yeah.
up to my HP amount of creature's HP.
That's not bad if we're fighting a lot of snakes, though. I don't know. I think we might be past that point in the campaign, but
But it does
Okay.
also affect things like Nagas,
Oh.
Quattles.
it's actually very useful then.
Yeah.
So anything it's like serpent-like too. Oh,
Yeah,
even
it's
monster. Oh, that's very useful. Yeah.
Ophidian monster.
Technically, speaking of creatures like that, the uh, blue scaled thing that you saw in the mountains and in Car's hometown, that would
Oh.
probably qualify as snake-like.
Snake-like monster. Okay.
Coatl as well. Jesus, that's a. You can use that on like high level, like decently strong monsters.
Well, yeah, aren't Quattles?
They're like the, if I remember correctly, they're like the fucking like shit that's based off like Aztec dragons, I think.
Yeah, from what I remember, yeah, they're like real big. They're like half snake, half dragon. They're like I haven't encountered in 2E, but I think I have in one campaign in 5E, and that creature was real big and real strong.
Yeah,
Like
that's what I was saying. I'm
a
surprised you can. I'm surprised that I can actually use it on those creatures though. It's actually interesting. It's actually a useful spell. Niche,
I
but
don't
useful.
think even if I'm 20th level, I don't think I have as much HP as a. At least not without damaging them first.
Yeah. Oh well.
Just a reminder, boys, we are in a hidden lodge, not a secure shelter, so no
Mhm.
one's gonna ever find us in nighttime. No panic.
All right. It's up to Kalir to see if he panics.
No panic. Nothing bad could ever happen.
Invisibility is invincibility.
True.
They both have the word "in" at the start, at the suffix.
Mhm.
These are the same thing.
They are the same thing.
Well, I'm good to go.
Alrighty.
I'm going to start up again.
Oliver. You get woken up by Kaliran.
I'll like rub my eyes and stand and be like, "Oh, see anything?"
Oh, we had like something. Ruven thought he saw something. He didn't get a description on what it is, but woke me up. But nothing happened since then.
Good. Well, hopefully it stays that way, and I'll put my hand on a shoulder, to stand up, and then be like, like, all right, watch now, so you can get some good rest now.
Yeah.
Time to sit at a window and change every couple minutes and see if I hear anything. For 4 hours, the most fun thing to do.
Yeah, the most fun thing to do. If 2 hours or so later, it's time to wake up, Usma.
Yeah, I'll wake up Usmar. Let him know that nothing happened during the night at all on my watch.
An odd,
Usma, what are you wearing?
my shit robe, my
Your shit
non,
robe?
I don't see.
You see nothing, robe.
Mm-hmm.
You learn fabricate and scammy.
Yeah, I make a nicer robe that still doesn't give me supervision.
Oliver,
Hmm.
give me a perception check to see how much of Usman's naked body you have to see. No, just kidding. Give me a
I see
perception
quite
check.
a lot of it.
I have underwear on. There's no nakedness.
All right. Wait, I catch a glimpse of Usmar, what I think is naked, and then I realize he has underwear on, and then I go back to watching.
Is that your perception check already?
That is perception, yeah.
28.
28, yes, that's correct. Yeah, yes, making sure, yeah.
Alright. Looking out window on the south. It's no longer dark now.
That's good. Oh, okay.
It's sitting like a handful of rocks away. It's like this large snake-like creature with blue scales. It's like chilling on one of these rocks.
Oh, is it like curled up and chilling?
Yeah, that's like
Okay, I got you. I will not interrupt Usmar's spell learning. Go and how long did the watch like into Usmar's spell learning is this?
he just scamcasted his thing.
Okay, so it's like an hour. Okay, so I'll keep a look on it. With but I won't let anyone know just yet. But I'll go over to Reuven since he got the most rest, and I'll just shake him up. Not making sure not to interrupt Usmar.
Mm-hmm.
Reuven, it's one of those it's that lizard thing, snake thing.
Hmm.
It's not, it hasn't noticed us, but it's curled up outside, and I'll out to the south window.
Looking at it from this, it stands up and thanks you. We'll take a look at it outside. Looking at it from this distance, I think I might be able to do something to it with one of my magics. I don't quite remember it very well, but I feel like I have a understanding of some magic.
We never really checked in with your spell learning. You haven't casted spells in a while, right?
Yes, at least
So there's no chance that you would be out of spell slots because you are not well rested.
I cast them the day before yesterday to get a Scoodberry.
Okay.
But I did rest the day after. I assume I got my spell sword back from that because we weren't interrupted.
Yep.
So currently I am at full spells. So Reuven relays that information. It could, if I remember correctly, I haven't used it I haven't used it on anything powerful before, but I feel like I have a feeling that it would work on something like this as well, or maybe there's a chance it will work.
I think it can. If you think it could work, Reuven, then I'll trust in you. Just maybe we should wait till after Usmar learns a spell, so because he might just leave.
Yes, it might believe that would be best. I think my spell would not damage it or throw it away. It would just put it into a weird state of like confusion, I guess. He wouldn't really understand what is happening.
Well, I guess we'll see if we have to use it.
Your hut stays up for at least 12 hours. So at this point in time, you are like 9.5 hours or so in the hut duration. Just
Okay. I think once we get within like an hour of like the hut's gonna go away, I think we'll see if the thing creature's still there, and then if the creature's still there, I think we can start talking about potentially trying to battle plans.
Mhm.
Ruven,
Yes.
you don't technically have animal handling, right?
And
But you have like
Right.
this animal empathy thing, right?
yes, I think so. I don't think this thing actually gives you the animal thingy.
You have like some weird, what is this? Animal empathy.
Yes, it's mostly
Yeah.
just
Yeah. Just give me
It's
like a
like-
ranger check, just so.
sure. We'll just do a that's plus bonuses quite a bit.
You know, this at the end of the day. I mean, it's blue, it spits lightning, it has many legs, but animals are animals, right? So your best guess is that this creature, even though its positioning would look like slightly uncomfortable to other people, probably just chilling here. Maybe it's technically sleeping, but you don't really know what they look like when they sleep. But from its movement at the moment, it's like from time to time, like you see the tongue flicking out of its mouth, but the tail is like resting on the ground from what you can see, and it's not moving. So it's probably sleeping, or if it's like more cat-like in its features, it might technically also be like looking for prey. But then again, sometimes cats actually they look for prey while sleeping, so could be the same thing, you know.
If it was a lizard, it would still and sleeping. If we were this close to it and made noise, it would still probably discover us. I would assume.
If you step on the ground, it will discover you. It's like you don't exactly know how like this hidden lodge interacts with like things around you, like what magic is in play. If you were in a normal house, it would have discovered you just by sensing you moving.
Yeah.
If it is a reptilian enough creature.
I think once Uzma is done casting and scam casting all his spells, is that
I'm never gonna be. I've written down what my spell list after 2 hours of learning because I'm not sure if we have more than that,
okay?
just in case any interruptions happen.
Do you need more than how much more do you need?
Well, I was planning on doing a lot more, but like you just know that after 2 hours of spell learning, I think my hut should be up for what, 1 more hour at least.
If we don't, I guess maybe just to our marshals then. Ruben brings up, if we don't want to stop Usma, that thing is going to discover us once we step out of this thing or this thing disappears around us, even if it's sleeping. I don't know if we have.
Also,
Yeah.
never mind.
Okay.
Secure shelter is a little bit longer than. It's 1 hour longer than Hidden Lodge.
So yes, Ruben brings up that even even if Uzma stops right now, we would still have to deal with it probably. I have a spell that could maybe work on it, but it would at most put it into a stupor for like a half an hour or so, at most. At that point, we could run away, but there's also the possibility that if it works, we can just kill it instead.
If it works, I think it's up to your call room if you want to kill it or not. If it doesn't, then it seems like we see the probably have to fight it.
Yes. He sighs. I think we need to be ready to kill it. And if Usmar is currently in this state, but I guess we need to just confirm. Do we let Usmar learn his magic and we go fight? Or do we, I guess, hope for the best and let him learn? Or wait, tell him that he can no longer learn and we need to, I guess, all fight together? That is the option we need to choose. Or that is the choice we need to make.
I think it's risky if we fight without Usmar, but if we, I don't know. I think we could probably take it. It's more so how much damage do we want to take when we're fighting it. And I think not fighting is the best option. I just don't know if we can. So I think we should probably go out sooner rather than later if we're gonna fight it, or at least up until like the end of the hour before the hut disappears.
I guess Ruben now looks at Kale, but this would mean that Kale only, but still to Usmar, Ruben, Oliver as well, which is if Usmar doesn't get all his magics, it could mean we need to wait an extra day, which is, I guess, problematic.
I think that we can. I think going out probably sooner is better than like wait. So Usmar can memorize his magics. You can try your snake charm on it, then me and Kalir can try and run it down.
But if Usmar is involved, then that still means he can't.
No, he just has to open the door, is what I meant for us.
Oh, so you think we should try and do the fight without Usmar?
I think so. If it's the problem is, though, is we might have to wait another day anyway if it breaks all of our stone skins.
It's true. We can take the risk. I guess we turn to Kale to see if he has any objections.
Thing seems to be evil enough that it is always plotting to kill, which means we should be fine to take it out.
Ruben kind of shrugs, but okay. I'll just do one more read-through of the spell. Snake Jaw.
If this works, that'd actually be very good for us. You are the healthiest among us.
Says charmed in to cease all activity. They cease all activity. That doesn't say anything if they're like attacked, if it breaks or not. So at least it will give you essentially a way. I don't know if it will break out if it's attacked or not. At least it will give you, if it works, give you a chance to get close.
Yeah. All right, I think that's the plan then. Unless everyone's cool with it.
Is it a different spell for rangers than for clerics?
Nope.
This is for clerics, yeah.
Yeah.
Just let me check if there's like something that is missing.
Is Ruben casting it as a 3rd level cleric or as like a 10th level?
It's based off his HP, the spell.
Like con affects the spell or hit dice?
I think it's just literally pure HP.
Just what your HP score is.
That's weird.
It's very
It's a
weird.
weird spell.
But it's a player's handbook spell.
Yeah, the priest casting the spell can charm snakes whose total hit points are less than or equal to those of the priest. Yeah. There's nothing based off level.
What?
It's not based off level, it's just based on your HP, yeah. Yeah, it's just a weird spell.
This is on the average.
Yeah, it says on the average, a first level priest could charm snakes with a total of 4 or 5 hit points. So yeah. I think he's just giving that as an example.
Just a weird
That's
interaction with Ruven having
Yeah.
Yeah,
88
lots
hit
of
points,
HP. Yeah.
Yeah.
which is like rather decent pool of hit points.
It's very
third level
niche though. It's only
priest.
useful on like snake creatures. But yeah, it's very useful in the situation.
Could be other variations that you don't know about. But,
True.
Yeah, but I
right.
haven't experimented with them.
Okay. So, just so we are on the clear here, it is now this secure that the hidden lodge lasts for at least 11 hours, up to 14 hours. Osmar gets woken up after 8 hours. He scamcasts his fabricate and starts spell learning. So, up to the 11th hour, he had time for 120 minutes to prep spells. At which point, you will interrupt him to let him open the door. You all run out, try to deal with the creature, and
Wait.
Osmar continues learning spells.
If I wake up at 8, shouldn't I have 180 minutes? A bit less than that?
Yeah, the one
You
fabricating cast it,
scamcasted
though.
the fabricate. That's the first hour.
Yeah, that's what.
plus
Yeah,
breakfast.
but I'm including that in my thing.
Okay, yeah. Excluding the fabricate, you have 120 minutes of
Okay.
spell learning.
My spell list would be a little bit different.
Alright.
Yes.
I think it's the plan then, yeah. So I think Ruven
We
goes
have-
out first, just so we can cast the spell.
Yeah. I
See
guess
if it
he would.
works.
Yeah, he tried his best to be. He'll say he will say that he's going to be silent and stealthy, and he's going to try to take a few steps, see it, and then do the spell.
Wait, how am I being interrupted in my thing?
Because you are the only one who can open the door.
Yes, but how is that happening?
Yeah, that's the
'Cause-
question.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
who tells Osmar to... Osmar, will you please open the door for us so we could deal with the blue lightning snake outside?
I think that's exactly what we say.
Alright, Ruven, go ahead.
Uzmar, hey,
What's
could
up?
you open the door 1 second? There is one of those blue lightning snakes outside. We're gonna go deal with it and let you deal with magic.
I cocked my head. One of those? You mean
He's-
dragon?
No, not dragon. The smaller one with the many leg we saw in the death area in where we buried Gar.
Scratch
Or
my
maybe
head.
it's the same thing. Maybe
The one
it's-
that's been the one that's been following that seems to be like lived in this area that we saw before a couple of days ago.
It's sleeping like right next to our hut.
And
like
you two
70
decided
feet away.
that it's a smart idea to go at this alone?
Yes.
We don't really have much choice.
You did your spell learning, and I think that Ruven has a plan to deal with it. Swiftly and tactfully.
I shrug and go to open the door. And I look to Kaliran and say, just to set your expectations straight, this is probably going to delay our venture by a day. And then I go back to my studies.
Alright. Ruven,
Hello,
roll initiative.
let's go.
Let's get
Somebody open the door.
Oh, yes, we'll do. Initiative tracker. Let's look at the spell. It's casting time 5.
That's not too bad. Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna roll in, but no matter what, I'm just preparing to run going after Ruben to see what his result of the spell is. I'm just running with spear though.
Okay.
Alright.
I step out while doing what's it called? Stealthy movement. What?
Yeah, you see that the creature's looking at you as you step out of the hut.
I sigh, and move my fingers. Probably taking out the same weird gem thing that I used to cast another second level spell, but using this as like a light source to like just kind of move it about. And he kind of does like a weird face at the creature, and then in not a prayer, but in mumblings of Elven, asks for help from the serpent spirits, and casts Jake's snake charm.
Alrighty. You snake charm away. Can you give me like your cube where you want to put the cube?
Yeah, 90
And
feet or
90
30
feet
yards
is
or
your
90
range.
feet.
Yeah.
Just 30 feet. So yeah, just starting at this point, this forward. So yeah, that and exactly.
Feet.
I think so, yeah.
Enough.
Magic resist.
30.
Magic resist does apply, I think.
Everything
Uh-oh.
applies. Dun dun dun. Well, the creature does whatever it does,
Right.
and then raises its head and like starts whipping its head back and forth. Oliver, it's your turn.
I'll be like, Reuven, did it work? As I'm like
I
walking
don't
outside
know.
the
It's doing something weird. I'm not sure. It might or might not.
All right, so you said this. I'm just gonna. So it's like this terrain is like really rough, right?
Yeah.
Right here.
So
Okay,
half
so I'm
your
just gonna.
movement rate.
Oh, okay, so I guess I can't really get to it, so I'm just gonna spend my full movement rate to move 60 feet over here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, let me see if I can.
Let's just quickly see what like
there we go.
Killian's initiative would
Also,
be.
just to be clear, right? Where did we camp? Did we camp over the cave?
We camped like a little bit away from the cave. Like we went
Like
like,
half a
we went like
mile.
half a mile away.
Okay. But we left a good amount of like points to see and remembered the trail.
All right, that's my turn. I moved. Lance in hand, shield out.
Killian follows you.
So
Moving
he
and
dies,
throughout movement.
I'll
he's-
take a end of round.
Snake-like
I don't
creature
think-
continues to whip his head back and forth,
Ooh,
side
how
to
much-
side.
How much end of round movement do I have? Half?
Half of your movement, yeah.
Okay. I did not say this, but I guess my current amount of equipment I have me puts me at 9 movement rate, which isn't very good. Assuming I took my quiver back from Oliver. But I guess I can't do much right now, so I'll just move at half movement rate 9. So that's 45 feet, half to 20 feet. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll move like so. Just away from the tent. And I'd pick out my bow.
Right. I'm rolling initiative.
Look at it and be like, Reuven, did it work?
I think so. It did not do anything. Be ready to attack. I still, if you attack it, it might break out. Be ready. And I.
Initiative should be
Sorry, I
2
did not roll
more.
If I'm just planning to move, then I guess it's.
I think Oliver's gonna let you know these. I'm gonna stab it then.
Oh. Okay.
I'll line
think
up a
I'll
good shot.
Yeah, Reuven's still, I think, gonna get just a better, more close to it. That's worth it for 1 round.
Alrighty. Why is this not doing what it's supposed to do? Okay, alright. Oliver, you go first.
Yeah, I will. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I'll move up to like its face.
Mm-hmm.
Like its face.
Oh, its head
Try and
is
get-
off from the ground, so hitting its
Okay.
head is
So
like
it's
10
also-
feet off the
can I-
ground. You
Can I get its
stand.
neck? Can I get like its
Sure.
neck?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to line up since it's like completely and utterly still. Try and get like a really nice shot into its neck.
Ooh, it's not still. It's like shaking back and forth.
Oh, but it's not like fighting though, so it's probably a bit
Yeah.
easier than. Yeah, okay. I'm still gonna try and
Yeah,
stab its
it's
neck.
mechanically held, so
Okay, so the +4 or -4 AC. I forget how it works.
just roll normal and then we do
I'll roll normally.
everything else.
26.
26. That is a hit.
Alrighty. If I can type correctly, or min damage 14. Still really good.
Alright, Ruven, it's your turn. As the creature shrieks!
Just moves. Reuven was just moving this round, so. Yeah. Go out. That's my whole turn.
Eliran will run up next to you and swing at it as well with a mighty swing that definitely hits for.
Nice.
Ooh, this is a giant creature, so.
3d6 damage.
Let me see.
Might do more damage than me. Probably on average.
3d6 is not more than 13.
No, but maybe it gets pluses from magic and shit, probably.
Nah, it doesn't get that much.
It's not bad.
It's exactly the same.
Okay. I'm not gonna complain.
As the creature like swirls its head around, takes like with its many legs a step back and blasts a lightning through the two of you. Give me a saving throw versus breath weapon.
At +2, because it's a breath weapon.
Why do we have +2 breath weapon?
Cloak of displacement. Cloak of displacement.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so 1d20 pass easily.
That
Easy
is
pass.
No.
pass, so you take 12 points of damage.
Okay. Not bad.
And our friend here. Rough weapon. Ooh, fails. Yikers. You get to the back, please, Snake. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
25 HP? Christ, that was very lucky.
What does this breath weapon sound like?
It is a thunderstrike, so you hear the thunderclap outside. You see
Okay.
the flashing light.
What is the appropriate check to see if I decide to join? I would like at least Reuven to make a charisma check versus what's like an ego check. How much
I think
I
this would
trust
be
in
like
Reuven.
a willpower check if you choose to do what you want to do or do what you should supposed
No,
to do.
but I'm trying to decide what I want to do. Do I trust Reuven or do I believe in my own ego or like my own?
Yeah.
Do I just
Maybe like a
Overruled.
willpower
say-
modified by like Reuven's reaction adjust or something like that.
So 0.
no. I want Reuven to make a charisma check, but I'm not sure what check I want to make.
Failure.
Okay.
No.
You rolled a
No.
19 plus 1. That should be.
Well, then Ruven, give me a charisma check.
So that's a 30.
A 30, okay.
Yeah.
And so you succeeded your charisma check. You wanted Osma to stay in the camp. And Osma, now the question is, do you have your ego in check enough that you don't run out despite Ruven wanting you to stay inside? So if you fail this check, you run out. If you succeed the check, you stay inside.
Okay, now here are some modifiers or things that happen that I think could modify this roll. One, most importantly, when we were walking here and we had to walk at Kalirin's shit pace, Reuven fucked around and triggered me. So I think that is a -2. And I think going on this mission overall is a -1, so -3 wisdom. And what's my wisdom?
So if
12.
you succeed, you succeed, you stay.
Yep.
Okay.
So +9. But
Oh!
you know, I
I
stay
don't know.
humble.
I'm not.
I believe in Ruben. You know, we've gone through a lot of things. This is fucking crazy, but you know what? I've trusted my life with him many times before, so I just have to accept that he knows what's best. And I will continue studies.
All right.
Yeah.
Oliver, do you have a second attack?
I do.
So
Okay, 25. Oh,
Yes.
like shit. Okay, good enough though. That's all that matters for another 15.
like the min damage.
I do like the low damage. Okay.
Ruven, you rolled into movement, so no
End
attacks
of
for
round
you.
movement. He jumps to his ass and pulls his bow to next to his feet,
Okay.
ready to do something. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Time to roll initiative.
This matters a lot if clear my die here if I roll it. Okay, I rolled good. I rolled decently at least. Okay. And
That's
hopefully it
fair.
targets me down.
Initiative 1. Oh, we go. Oh,
Alrighty. Kaliran goes first. Oh, Kaliran.
How many times has she been on 1 HP? Morale check? Can her god... Wait, was this a guy or a girl?
It's a
Guy.
Can his god provide the calmness of near in such a distant land?
Does he have the wisdom to know when to run away?
Previously, he did act pretty egotistical.
He
He
has
did
the
also run away in
wisdom
the Brown
to
Dragon fight.
understand that
Oh, that's
this is
true.
a bad position to be in, but also not to run away and get swiped by whatever weird attacks of opportunities this creature has. So he takes a step away, so if the creature can blast you again, it at least can't blast both of you at the same time. And swings his sword with a mighty
21.
good roll.
Oh shit, that's a good
More
thing.
dice. He crits.
Oh shit.
Crit?
Where is my 66?
We might be able to take it down before it attacks again. You rolled into attack, right, Ruben?
At least high damage.
Yes.
He kills the creature on the swing.
let's see.
That is 10. Oh, close. Measly 30 points of damage.
Nice.
Ruven's turn. Ruven shoots, putting the bow on his feet, using his feet as the bow as a weird technique that those two, if they were to look, would have never probably seen before. As he shoots at the -1 to hit. 35.
Also a crit.
Dealing 2d8 plus 4 damage. 9 damage. Releasing second arrow.
How do 2d8 plus 4d 9 damage? That's like embarrassing. Okay.
That is quite bad.
Your arrow hits the creature in the face. The swing against the neck that has like ripped open the neck of the creature like halfway almost, and it like falls to the ground. It's like spazzing a bit.
Right. I will.
Your second
Walk.
shot would. It's also a hit. Well,
2 damage. Okay, this one's
That's
better.
better. That's better. Yeah.
but it
Take
deals
out
more
the other
damage.
8. 10
Yeah.
damage.
Alright.
10 damage. 10 damage.
I will. I'll walk over to Kaliran, give him a lay on hands on himself. It's like he's about to collapse on the ground immediately after that lightning bolt. Like, are you okay?
I don't know. The
Either way,
lightning blast was a bit much.
barely nicked me, but it's all right. You're alive. And I'll. So I lay on hands him for 18.
Yeah.
Then do you have any more healing for yourself, or are you good? I don't know. I can't. Yeah. I can heal you more if you need to.
I think you should heal yourself.
Oh, you
I'm
didn't
good.
heal. Okay.
I healed him. Yeah.
Yeah, he lays on hands himself.
Okay.
Reuven, you feel Reuven walk up and give him a handful, or to him. He'll walk to Kale and gesture a palm to him that has 4 berries on it. Eat these.
Didn't Goodberry and Chewy go bad in one day?
They go down 4 days, or 2 days now. I cast
No.
them 4 days ago. 2 days ago.
No.
They last one day, 1 per level.
It would be a good prank if these were reverse spelled.
Bad berries.
So he eats. Does he eat the 4 berries?
He looks at them and then says, "Thank you, I guess.
Eat them
Maybe we should. Maybe Oliver
right
should
now. Eat them.
He
Eat them.
just puts them in his face and eats them.
Feel better?
I feel quite full, actually.
That's normal, but it should have also helped you. Give you more blood or something. I'm not sure, but
Yeah, he already was back at full HP before you gave him the berries. But
I didn't see that. Okay, right.
That's why I was laughing because I'm like, oh shit, I thought it was already full HP.
Okay, doesn't matter. Reuven wasn't sure. He was covered in blood.
True. That's very true.
uh,
Oh yeah, good job, Reuben. We got through it quite nicely with minimal injuries. Aside, we're all healed up now though.
Are you okay? Fully okay as well? You're like,
Yeah, it
"Pass,
barely
you're
nicked me. It barely nicked me.
Are you at? You're not at full HP, but you are.
No, I'm down 6 HP. Yeah, you saw him cast a spell on himself, and then he looks fine though.
Okay.
I think we should be. If Oliver if Osmar finishes his spells, I think we should be good to continue today, shouldn't we?
I don't see why not. We didn't break our stone skin or anything. Barely attacked us. Dealt it quite quick and nicely overall, I'd say.
And let's hop back and let Osmar know about the victory.
Mm-hmm. You didn't get hit by that bolt, did you, Reuven?
No, it's opposite direction.
Unfortunately, the door fell and closed.
Ah,
Oh well, it's only like another hour anyway.
we'll wait outside.
Yeah, we'll wait.
The hut rolled max duration, so you're sitting outside for basically 3 hours while Osmar learns his spells, unless Osmar checks.
No.
No, they said they deal with it and they're not knocking up the door, so fuck them, right? Great, perfect. Does 3 more hours finish your spell learning?
I don't know. I didn't decide. 3 more hours probably does though, yeah. Just an estimate.
The scenery around you. Today, like the clouds are thicker, they are deeper into the valley as well. Looking eastwards, like you see that your vision is impaired, like quite quickly after you see like the end of the valley.
There's no longer much dust in the air here, right?
No, just
okay.
close to no dust in the air here.
But how does the sky look?
Clouds everywhere.
Clouds. Okay. But it's right, because it's completely clouds. All right, I understand. So it just essentially for us as we traveled through here, it essentially was dust, 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 and then clouds above us.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also like once you like crossed basically stepped into the valley, you notice that like your vision into the valley is much better than out of the valley. Although like you arrived at a day where like vision outside was great as well. So it is obvious now that it's easy to see like up to like the end of the valley, and then like into the desert it quickly becomes hard to see anything or discern anything. It just becomes like this glowing ball of light, and inside of the valley your vision seems to be unimpaired.
Okay.
Aside from the fact that all around you you can see only up to like a certain height that you don't quite know how high it is, because none of you understands mountains that well. At which point like everything is covered into clouds, and the idea like between yesterday and today is that today the clouds are lower than they were yesterday. Alrighty. Any chit chat about crazy blue scale snakies?
Definitely. We're out
Yeah,
there
I think
for
we're
3
probably
hours.
like a good shot. We've never. I don't know if we saw the shot, but it was we were face first with a giant beast. So I don't know if we saw it or not.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, so I probably don't mention the weird shot. The Hugo's a very nice spell. Ruben helped us a lot of that there. Got a nice first shot in.
Yes, I saw both of you very, very strong attacks. You too,
Cool.
Kale. Very strong.
Thank you. I tried my best to not be the third wheel here, holding you back.
If you can do more, like if we do more attacks like that, I think we'll be fine. It's just just make sure not to look at any of those bastards though. They're a bit more tricky opponents to face, from what I've heard.
More tricky than
fight them.
the lightning spitting snake.
Well, you gotta fight an
creature.
opponent with. Yeah, you gotta fight opponent while blind. It's kind of hard if you're not used to it.
And
Unless
that
you want
is
to risk
true.
being turned to stone. Unless you want to risk being turned to stone, which is not a worthwhile risk, in my opinion.
That is also true. Let's hope that our wizard friend in there comes up with a great solution to the stone problem.
Oh,
Very true.
no.
I think that that has been laid into his hands to solve.
I believe so as well.
Oh, no.
When you were on your quest, Oliver, did your deity help you in any way?
After the first time she gave me the quest, we met again later after our first trek out east, and gave me fairly precise details on where the location was. But I mean, she's always helped me. She's she's directed me towards locations to train with. She's helped me. She's directed me towards places to train with. Given me guidance, helped wisdom. I don't think I would have gotten here without her if it wasn't for her help. So yes, I guess if that answers your question.
I'm afraid that this path leads to my death at the end. But I think I'm not supposed to be afraid. Have you ever been afraid?
He thinks back. He's like, yeah, yes, of course. It's I feel like it's natural to be afraid, but I'll do our best to keep you alive. If you're meant to die here, then I guess we'll see what happens. But I don't believe that's the case entirely. If I know anything about, at least with my deity, at least I don't think they would have sent me out here to die for no reason. and I don't think they would have put all this effort into you just for you to come out here and die in the East for no reason. So, I think you'll be fine as long as if we have anything to say about it, at least.
I think there's a large difference between my deity and yours.
Maybe, but unless she comes down and tells me not to save you, I'm gonna do my best to save you, keep you alive out of here at least.
Very much appreciated.
Anyways, have you ever heard of Scorpion Men before? Like I'll start telling the tale of like we went to Holgathar and all the weird shit out there.
All right.
Like, during my journey about how great it went, and like how I had a a challenge at the end, but we solved he solved it, blah blah blah. Same thing for you probably.
Completely randomly lucked into doing something weird shit then. Made some more weird shit. Okay.
Look, it went fine, so his thing go fine too, right? Just confidence.
Did we lock into it?
You made a very amazing plan, okay? To scout out what they are doing and then draw them away from somewhere and do something else, and then everything like kind of worked out in your favor.
Exactly.
Or maybe it was pure luck. Who knows?
It was planning. It was planning that work. That's what we're planning this time, so it'll work out again in our favor.
Amazing plan. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's how we tell the story. At least it was an amazing plan.
Nothing went.
There was a dozen of Scorpion men there before. When we went there the next time, there's only 2 of them there, and we fought them off, and
Yeah, easy. No danger at all. There was some weird interactions with some magic things going on, like that wasn't exactly as planned. And like you almost had to stab Reuven in the hand so he doesn't like grab you and run away with you, but
yeah, it worked out okay. But
weird, okay.
That's for the time pulling events. Okay, that's not for the history books.
Okay.
Okay, Spellus is ready.
Spellus is ready.
Probably gonna fail, honestly. Not super confident. But I don't have anything on the rock. I didn't have time.
Show us your spell list.
I think this is what it currently looks like.
I am back.
Alrighty.
And I will present to the party the theory. So, these creatures rely, or they don't rely, but a great part of their strength is their gaze attack. So I think spending as much time invisible is probably for the best. If it doesn't know where you are, it can't look at you, it's probably going to be hard for it to gaze at you.
Good idea.
Which is why I wanted to do a quick experiment, and I pull out a Arcanum piece. And I will cast Improved Invis on the Arcanum piece.
What level is Improved Invis?
4.
Or which Arcanum piece are you using?
Big one, 1 pound.
In reference to the party, where are you standing?
Yeah.
I mean, probably like right. I mean, if Usmore like walks out, probably within like 5 feet of him, probably.
Let's come here. Let's talk about my plan. I just have to try something because everybody's standing around you.
Yeah, we're probably pretty close to him. Like within 5 feet is my guess.
Talking distance, yeah?
Yeah, normal talking distance, yeah.
Alright. Everyone except for Usma, give me a dex check. You want to pass that one?
A dex check, okay.
I thought it was 1 spell level per 0.1 pound.
For a stable, I think is what it was. Or for non-volatile or something like that.
Kitty's at the back of the hut, still sleeping. If it's okay.
Experience dex. 14. He rolled a 7, so he passes as well, which is
perfect.
lucky
Right
for
on the
him.
nose. Everyone passes, I think, except for
Everyone
Usmar.
passes there. Usman doesn't get to roll a dex check because Usman is holding the piece in hand that's blowing up at that moment. So, Usman, would you kindly roll me 48
Yes.
and take 15 points of damage? As everybody else around you takes 8 points of damage.
Oh my gosh.
And everyone's stone skin goes up down by 1,
Probably.
assuming.
Assuming that that's how it works, yeah.
Assuming. Yeah.
I pluck out, or pull out an eyebrow. I take some gum Arabic. I relay my story of invisibility, and extending its duration would probably be good. And I do my grand dances to infuse the rock with improved invisibility. Yet, the rock fails me. It explodes. Big
That's so interesting.
blast of force comes through as I drop the piece and get pushed back a bit. Look a little bit shocked and look at the party and say, experiment produced unwanted outcome. We must wait a day.
Reuven has an unamused expression on his face.
Yeah, this is like everything went perfect in the fight. And then Usmar fucks it up immediately. It's great. Yeah, I was like, what happened, Usmar?
It seems that this spell that I was wanting to enchant the item with was not of the kind that the item takes very graciously. Seems to reject the magic of this spell.
Hit him with the not amused look.
Mm-hmm. Continuing.
Kaliran is like patting the blowback off of his armor and then says, well, I guess he comes up with a better solution to the problem. Looks to you, Oliver. Kind of in a joking way. Although we could probably technically throw these things at the basilisk and hope they blow up as well.
Potentially, yes, but it might be the spells themselves. Anyways, it's a.
I shake my head. That's not how the magic works. You have to understand.
It was a joke. It was a joke. Usmar.
I shake my head. Well, now with some extra time on our hands, what is it that you guys killed? And I look over,
Yeah.
and then I just go walk to inspect the corpse.
Nothing happened.
Yep.
Your newly fabricated rope has a hole in it now, but happens, you know.
That's fine. I can cast Fabric tomorrow to heal the rope.
Right.
You have all your spells too. It's perfect.
Yeah, over on the other side lays the corpse of a blue-scaled, lightning-flicking creature that has too many legs.
What do the scales look like? You mentioned the scales. That it's scaled.
Yeah, it has like this snake-like or crocodile-like scaly hide. So it looks like mix between snake and crocodile from the leather.
It doesn't look like super strong. I poke it with my dagger. I do.
Nah, I mean it's scaly and but you can like quite easily like slide your dagger in between scales. Yeah. It is
scratch my chin
ginormous. It's like
rooting.
really large. Maybe there's like, you know, it looks like a magic creature, so maybe it has parts that could be used for things if you're interested in taking random parts.
No, I'm gonna inspect its head.
Yeah, it has like a long mouth, and it has like like two large horns on its head that like bend backwards.
Two large what?
Horns, like a mountain
Horns.
goat, something like this. Yeah. Oh, they are black.
Yeah, I'll take the horns if I can. I mean, I have the day, right? Might as well.
Uh,
I'll just start chopping away at the base of the horn.
yeah, it takes you a while, but you can take one or two, both of them, if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, unless
Yeah.
someone's interrupting me, I think I'm sitting there chopping up both.
Yeah, they each weigh like 5 pounds.
Okay. Cool. Black horn.
Yeah, I think Oliver's just annoyed at like Usmar. Just like Usmar is like running off by himself. He's like, ah, fuck. Everything went so well.
Yeah,
Just
Ruben's
The creature also has like talons, claws, long teeth.
I think its biggest tooth.
Sure.
Or it's big. Does it have bigger tooth in the front or in the back?
It has like these large fangs, like something like the 6-tooth back, which are like longer than every other or all the other teeth for some reason.
I'll take two fangs.
Uh-huh.
And then I'll inspect the mountains after. I'll take my time, you know?
It is a lightning spitting creature. Maybe it has like some sort of a lightning generator pouch somewhere hidden in its neck. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, if we're just chilling today, I'll start to, after inspecting talons, I'll just fillet it open.
Okay.
I'll ask Ruben for the dagger.
You get it? The +2 one?
Nice.
Yeah. Which +2 dagger?
The one Ruben got from the Weird Land.
Yeah.
Oh, like,
Magic carving knife.
Yeah?
Alright. Which
Ruben's upset at Uzma, but he, still loves
Osmo
Uzma.
will quickly find out that the magic carving knife is like dull as fuck. It's not cutting this creature at all.
Oh god.
If you come to Switch, do you come to Switch?
Yeah, I said there's some magic. I don't know, it doesn't work with me. It must be like the sword that we found.
It gives you the +3 sword.
Okay. I use the +3 sword then.
Yeah, it is unwieldy, way too large. You can't make good incisions with it, but it's definitely sharp, and it's definitely.
I'll try to make like a broad stroke through the middle just to open it up, and then I'll give it back and use a dagger for finer details.
Okay. So for the rest of you, turn of events here, just quickly, just so we all know what's happening. You run in this morning, you see this creature out there, you run out, slay it, no problem. It's a tiny problem with getting lightning bolted up your ass, but whatever. Then you sit for 3 hours outside of the hut waiting for Osmo to finish his spell learning. He finishes his spell learning, blows all of you up, says, well, experiment failed, and walks over and starts randomly cutting this creature into pieces without saying anything. Just
yeah,
I
Oliver's
think
getting annoyed. He doesn't really talk to him at all this entire day.
I think he says, experiment failed, we're not leaving today. And
he
just
doesn't
leaves
even
us.
say that. He just says what experiment produced unexpected outcomes or unwanted outcomes, and says, well, let's look at the corpse, and goes and looks at the corpse. Like
I did
completely.
say that we will be offsetting our explorations for another day.
Okay. Well, so now Osmo is like over there next to the corpse. Let's just jump back to the map. It's like funnier then. Next to the corpse, cutting the creature up, spilling the creature's guts out, merrily cutting along. whistling a tone, whistling a song. Yeah, I think that's like a cool day, you know.
Postmark can't whistle.
Okay, doesn't whistle. Let's see if like anything interesting happens during the day.
Aside from what's already happened.
Aside from yeah, I mean, okay, it wasn't that interesting. Okay.
It was very
Yeah.
funny, but not interesting.
Yeah, sitting around like all of you slightly annoyed. Well, Oliver slightly annoyed. Kaliran, not exactly sure if he should be annoyed or not. It's hard to read his face at times. Usma is slaughtering his way through the creature. Give me a butcher check. You have butchery, right?
I have better than butchery. I have anatomy.
Okay. Yeah, you have no idea what the anatomy of this creature is, so give me a butchery check.
Wait, where do I see my proficiencies? I don't remember if I took butchery or not. No, I didn't take butchery.
You didn't take butchery.
No. So what does it happen then?
Something like that. Alrighty. You managed to quite easily, like with this +3 sword, open up the creature and look at its intestines and things that are in its body. Sticking out is nothing really. Looks like the inside of kind of what you would expect the inside of a snake to look like. Has like a large stomach that is like really long. It has like a heart. It has lungs. The lungs are blackish. You don't find like a magic lightning pouch in the creature. At least you wouldn't. You don't make anything out to be a magic lightning pouch. The most interesting things are the black lung and obviously heart of creatures. Always interesting, you know.
Yeah, I'll take the black lung and heart of the creature. These I will put in my bag of holding. Not.
Right. So the heart weighs like 10 pounds and the lungs weigh like 50 pounds.
Okay. And the lungs were black.
The lungs were blackened, yeah.
He's a smoker.
Lightning breather, you know. Maybe that's more the reason.
Yeah.
Like E6. There you go.
Yeah. As Usma is cutting away at the creature, Reuven, you're still like the watchman of the party, so give me a perception check.
Let's go.
Got this.
D20 plus perception 29. Yeah.
29. You see, like, somewhere up towards the clouds on this northern mountain range is a small, at first it looks like a piece of the cloud is dropping out, and then you see that it the cloud becomes like vaguely shaped like a humanoid, and it's like rushing down the mountain.
Okay. I'll first like look at it for a minute, and after it like formed into a humanoid shape, I'll like whistle to the other two and like point it out.
Oliver, this looks like vaguely like the air elemental you saw.
Oh, okay. He's less scared about it then. Okay. It's just an air elemental. Usually they kind of chilled around us last time, so. You said it's humanoid shaped though, right? Okay. The other ones weren't humanoid shaped, were they?
It's
Well,
like
the other ones were like twisters, right? Like
mixed a bit, like sometimes it's more like humanoid shaped, and then it like becomes like this twistery form. It's like waving in between these two forms. When you saw them, they were more twister shaped, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's like he'll bring it up. He'll say it to the other two. It looks vaguely like the air elementals I saw before. This one's a bit more humanoid shape, but
His substance looks the same.
Yes, yeah, it looks like it's still made of the same air material.
Well, hopefully it won't come down here to attack us.
I guess we'll find out. If it is, we'll be ready. We're on watch.
It is like, if it keeps following its current path, it's not going to run into you. Probably getting into the valley somewhere deeper.
Yeah, so I think it's fine.
All right.
So I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's just fine. Don't worry about it too much. Keep an eye on it until it's gone.
Yeah. Other than the slaughtering noises behind you, the day kind of passes uneventful. And I think we can... Oh, no. There's noise coming from Osma.
What?
Back, alright.
Yep.
Reuven will take the day to finish all of the Arcanum arrows that were broken previously. Have those.
It's fine.
So Toff, you can have those. All the arrowheads are now arrows.
Sorry, what? The
All the
arrowheads?
Arcanum arrowheads are now arrows.
Okay. So you have 20 now?
I'm not
No,
sure.
19.
I no longer have it.
19 because you dropped that one somewhere.
Yeah. That one's in the ether.
Okay.
Alright.
I will recharge Ultravision on the thing, on the ring with my fire shield.
Great.
And the last thing before we go to sleep, I will charge 3 Arcanum arrows. Actually, I don't know. Is Magic Missile even good on them if we can't see shit? It might just be bad.
I think it might be okay if we know the general area, because you need to attack whoever's closest.
Yeah, but if we're somewhat near them, then you're kind of...
Yeah.
I'm assuming shooting a bow in blind is kind of tough.
Also in a cave, so you might just hit the wall.
And damage, and just hit like the wall 1 feet from myself and blow all the missiles at myself.
Yeah.
No
yeah,
thanks.
maybe it's not worth it.
Yeah.
You have infravision, like what's your problem?
No, I think the problem is we want to be blindfolded if we fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So.
If we don't want to see the basilisk. I think that's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So I guess Magic Missile just kind of sucks. At least like that. But maybe I want some Magic Missiles for myself.
You have gaze reflection, you're fine though. Like you'll be safe. You can use magic missile.
Yeah, I can use it.
So you can be the head of the party.
Yeah.
We'll all be blindfolded, being led by like
So
sheep.
there's 2 things. I'll give some spoilers now. There's 2 things that I'm thinking about. The obvious is gaze reflection, and I don't know if I can just walk in and meet all their gaze and solo kill them all. I don't know. But also,
yeah.
I have Conjure Elemental Earth. And I think Earth Elementals, I feel like they should probably have some resistance to petrification.
Do they have eyes?
I don't know, but it's fucking Earth Elemental. How do you petrify Earth Elemental?
Nah. True. That is very true.
So, it's an
Only you went to wizard school.
Sorry?
If only you went to wizard school.
Conjure... Okay, what is it called?
Is that on a scroll? Do you have that?
Yep, I have it on a scroll.
No. This is
It's,
probably a very useful time to use it, if ever.
Yeah, but the spell just kind of sucks. So
yeah.
there's a 5% chance each turn that it turns to fucking kill me.
A
Yeah.
turn or a round?
Each round it gets a 5% check.
Each round. Okay.
It's a rough spell.
I think we can kill it. I think I'd much rather find Earth Elemental than Bast.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I need to maintain concentration, so I assume I can't cast other spells while doing this thing. So I could just gaze reflection and then conjure that and hope for the best. But if it turns on me,
I think
then
we'll know
that's-
if it turns on you though. So I guess you can just let us know. Just let us
yeah,
know if it
but
turns on you.
even if we do know, then we have Basilisk and Earth Elemental.
It'll be a very. I don't. I think it's worth the
Oh!
risk.
Wait, can Earth Elementals go through ground?
Yeah, they can. I just want to point out that the duration of gaze reflection is 2 rounds plus 1 round per level, which would
Yep.
be 12 rounds. The casting time of Conjure Elemental is 1 turn. So once you have conjured your elemental, you have 1 round of gaze reflection left.
Oh, I didn't know it's that long. Conjure Elemental.
Okay, that might be out of the plan then. Out of
But
plan
then, but this is the only chance where this is ever going to be at all useful. Then it's just forever going to be on the scroll, which is fine.
I think what you
guess.
can do is, can you just conjure the elemental like at the mouth of the cave, and then just tell it to like go into the cave and kill the basilisk?
Yeah. What kind of commands? I assume I don't need to command it like point at things. Like I can give it like a command, like go in.
Because we know where the basilisks are. Like we know like from Reuven, you go in the cave, take a left of the fork, and then it's the basilisks are there. Or they're earlier on in the cave, so I think we're kind of where they are.
The range is 60 yards, so I think that's the kind of the limiting.
No, there's another range which might be even worse. The elemental can be controlled up to 30 yards away per level of the spellcaster.
Okay, no, then it's
so
okay.
I
So
think
300 yards.
I think you can conjure it within 60 yards, but no, because I think it's the spellcaster level of the scroll. Or is it? Are scrolls always minimum level? Spells? No, it should be.
They are what they are made at which level they are made.
So it's at least 9th level.
Yeah, at least 9th level.
If it's on that scroll, that is at least 9th level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On which scroll is it? I have to look that up in case.
It's on non-peric scroll.
Peric scroll, okay.
So at least 9th level, that's for sure.
I think that's. I'm pretty sure we could probably like walk a bit into the cave. I don't know. Actually, this is the more and more we're talking about this, the more and more it's like less attractive. Unfortunately,
The 5% is so cringe.
Every round, and what's like I don't know what the movement rate of an Earth Elemental is.
I think
it's also only it's also only 8 hit dice, which is it's probably gonna die to the basilisk either if it's fighting a melee with them.
Yeah, maybe we just say fuck it, dude. But then I'm never gonna use it. But I guess if it's suboptimal anyway.
Yeah.
And I assume you guys don't want to be in there fighting too much.
I can be behind you, so I think it's literally gonna be like I can fight them as long as like you point out where they are. Like you just say like they're in front of you or something. I'm fine. Like, I think we give a decent idea because they're not smart creatures at least, so they're not gonna be like flanking us and shit too much.
Besides, the cave is only that wide, That
it's only 20 feet wide, yeah.
What is it called? Monster summoning. It's kind of appealing spell right now, even though it kind of sucks.
Do you have it? Access to it?
No, I don't.
Oh,
I used to have it on a scroll. Then I conjured the frog.
The toad. Yeah, he's trying the toad. That was worthless.
It was cool.
I think it was very cool. Okay. I think our best bet is Usmar goes in the front with Stone Skin.
Oh wait,
tries
what
to
is
like blast with fireballs
from paralysis? Immunity to magical paralysis such as hold and slow. It's paralysis petrification poison. No,
there's like a separate ring for
There's
just like a separate ring for petrification, I believe.
It's different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's a good answer. I think My best bet is to just hope they gaze themselves to death.
They're very stupid.
Yeah.
I think that should probably work, but the thing is,
Well,
they also get a save for their own, and if they save,
Yeah.
they don't need to save anymore.
yeah, the thing is, we should be able to, on average, we should kill like petrify a few of them at least initially, and then we
Yep.
should just be able to fight the rest.
But one
Unless
of
there's
them-
literally like 30 basilisks, in which case we're kind of fucked anyway.
Hey, we're never fucked.
Yeah, we can just fight. Yeah, so, yeah, I think we'll be fine unless there's like dozens of basilisks in there.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I have a new spell list idea. I'm ready to go to sleep.
Okay.
More experiments.
Oh god. Okay.
That's what everybody was afraid of.
Yeah. Can it never be straightforward? Just go in and kill things.
No.
Unfortunate. Oh well.
I'm here to ruin.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm good. I'm good for rest. I think we've probably chatted about what our plans this whole day.
Alrighty. Nighttime again.
Mhm.
Everybody's back in the hut. Do you stay like next to the corpse of the probably one of the larger predators in the region, or?
We probably shouldn't. We should probably I think we should start heading closer to the cave. Just get like a little bit away, get out of sight of this creature at least.
All right.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm suggesting at least. Yeah. Just start making sure we can follow our tracks, and then we things our markers that we made, so we can practice that a little bit, and make sure it's still there. And start heading back towards the cave a little bit. Not like super close, but 5 minutes away from this area, a couple minutes away.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. What did we roll here? Starts great again. Reuven.
Hello.
Or is it always you with the nice checks? No, today it's you, last time it was Oliver. Give me a perception check. And a random d20.
19 on
Nothing
but a
happens during your
failure
watch.
on the check.
You can wake up Kaliran.
Great. Yep. Go to sleep.
Well, that is unfortunate, but let's see how unfortunate it is.
We all get lightning
this is
bolted by a
funky.
blue dragon.
No, actually, all of you, going in the order of Reuven, Oliver, Usma, get kicked in the middle of the night by Kaliran screaming, "Wake up, wake up, wake up!" As you wake up, you hear this rumbling sound, and Oliver, you don't have time to put on your armor.
I'm fine with that. Okay, I'm cool. I'm just grabbing my lance, put my rings on.
A earth elemental, just kind of randomly, 1 in 100 chance, but a earth elemental just walks right into your hut, and as it walks in and tries to move through the ground, which is not ground, but instead your magic hut, it gets kind of startled by the existence of you. And we need to roll initiative because the earth elemental is very unhappy with your existence here. And
Oh no.
Oh, this is deja. It's like I'm getting deja vu here.
We're getting
It's-
deja. This is exactly what happened when we went.
There's either a fairy dragon somewhere around here or a brown dragon.
brown dragon,
You
yeah.
can make the choice.
I'm beginning to see a theme. Oh, that's the wrong dice.
Oh god, I'm crying here.
Initiative.
Let me just.
Did Kalarian at least heal? Like, he never got enough rest, so never mind. Yeah. Oh fuck. Oh well. Oh well. That's fine.
So let's quickly
I'm beginning to
see.
see a pattern within the campaign. At the beginning
It's
levels, we're
somehow,
attacked
it's
by a dragon
always, yeah.
who summoned an earth elemental to attack us. In the middle of the past few levels, we were attacked by a sand dragon who summoned the thingy at us.
Yeah.
Is this the blue dragon attacking us?
It's the Earth Dragon. It's another. It's just an Earth Dragon or whatever now. Just we're going up the food chain. We're going up the food chain of the dragons. Some Earth elemental at us.
8, 10.
Oh god, I'm crying. This is funny.
Uh-oh.
Another day we have to spend here. Oh.
I mean, we could just give up and go home. I could prefer teleport or even use the rod. Just try another time.
No, we're staying here now. We're in for a penny for a pound.
Okay.
What are the odds it happens twice? 2 Earth elementals run into our hut during the night.
You know, it's really no chance, but I think he rolled so bad, okay? I mean, the Earth Elemental, at least it is a very large creature, so it's very slow, but...
That is nice. Right.
This is what I needed here, this...
This is very funny.
Kaliran... And I mean, you have Stone Skin, you know, like, how bad can it be?
Not too bad. I'm sure it's fine.
Do we have everyone?
Yes.
Osmar, you go first?
I magic missile it.
Go ahead. Let's go quickly check if we don't miss any weird resistances here. No, perfect. Alright, Kaliran goes next. He is armored up. He just jumps forward. Tries not to step on Kitty. Incurring a -1 on his roll to hit.
Fair.
Rolls a set on him. Say 9, 20, 19. Close, he hits. Oh.
I think this would be a good time to cast Fireball.
Yes.
Sure, of course. Very good time. You can take out their opponent's and clear in one shot.
What?
Oh.
Lame.
Kitty and Reuven, you get at the same time.
Kitty yawns, or not, doesn't yawn, but is like, this might be a dragon attack. We're gonna get this corner and wait.
Yeah, alright.
Reuven-
Get ready to reduce the dragon, you know.
Hey, she knows what her job is, and she does a great job, okay?
Alright.
She's 2 for 2 on reducing dragons.
She and Reuven's turn. Reuven's gonna attack twice with his swords.
Yes.
Let me just open my sheet. My sheet is +12, +13, +13, +12.
Miss and hit.
D8 or D12?
D12.
D12 +2. 6 damage with a +2 sword.
Whatever.
Can I even get to it? Can I like shove past Usmar?
You can knock Usma into the corner of the hut.
I will do that.
You have your speed on your right side, so you push him out of the way with your shield.
Yeah, I will. I probably don't have the shield equipped. It's probably just a lance. I don't know. It probably takes a round to equip. Yeah, so I'm just gonna. I'll just stab it with just two-handed lance, which probably just used to one hand in it. So 27. For
Also, if you want, you can cast your thingy.
Ooh.
my thingy. Oh, I could, but yeah, it's too late. I already attacked. 19 damage. Here we go.
As the creature like brings his right arm up and like just swipes through the hut. You're all like just sitting there, so that is a easy rock swipe through the hut. It's not gonna be particularly effective. I mean, it's like extremely strong and deals 48 damage on a hit, but you know, it just swipes through the cavern. It tries to rip down the walls of this magic hut with a
40, 12, yeah.
laughingly bad roll. But it has like good attacker, so good swipe as well. All of you getting like boinked by the arm of the creature. Lucky to
forgot
you,
that I
all
had
of you still have
stone
stone
skin
skin. Yeah.
I was a little bit scared.
Everybody gets like pushed back. Rup, like
Oh god.
bang against the wall as it's like keeps stepping forward into the thing. Second dex.
I think it's just me. I will step. Can I step forward to get melee range of an attack it again?
Yeah, you are easy in melee range, no problem.
All right. 23
Hits.
for 16.
And you strike the creature and it grumbles onto the ground.
I just look at everyone. And I'm like, what is our luck with Earth? What is our? I look at Reuven Usmar and I'm like, man, you guys have bad luck with Earth Elementals.
This might be a
And
dragon.
then immediately after that, yeah, I'm immediately gonna be like looking for to see if there's another dragon outside, a dragon flying around.
I will enlarge Oliver.
I'm gonna, yeah, okay.
Whoop. Lucky for you, like the entire wall of the building is missing, so stepping out, no problem.
I am going to be detecting evil intent.
Right, in which direction?
So the Earth Elemental came from this direction, so I'm gonna do it in this direction. See if I can see if I'm gonna detect evil intent, and I'm gonna be telling everyone else to look for dragons.
I will next
Open
turn
the
enlarge Reuven.
Open the door, quick! Open the door.
I'll go open the door and slap you with some iron powder.
Alright.
I open the door awkwardly, kind of looking over my shoulder at the wall that's destroyed.
Reuven goes outside as he's morphing to becoming bigger. And goes to run for cover. Kitty runs for cover. Somewhere else. Out of breath weapon range. Between some rocks. We got a Kelleran. This is the exact motive of dragon attacks. Be careful. As we're ready.
Yeah, I'm like, I move out here and I'm like, ready to see if I can, readying, like, with no armor on, just no shield.
Next round.
I switch my rings to have the blinking ring on, ready to start blinking.
Next round.
I'm just
I will
detecting evil
cast
intent
Display
around the
Self.
corners. I'm just detecting evil intent in all directions.
Alright. You are displacing yourself. Ba-dum-bum-bum.
Does display self even work against dragons?
Maybe. You know.
I don't think
Wait,
you
we
tried it.
should be together. Reuven just remembers. Well, wait. 30 feet range? Kelleran has 30 feet range. Kelleran, you're on scroll duty.
Should I use it? Should I use it?
Not
No,
yet.
wait until you see it.
He like
then I
fumbles
guess-
through his bag, grabs the scroll, and gets ready to read it. Next round.
I'm listening.
I go to
If I
stand
hear-
next to the door so that I have a save for no damage, hopefully.
Give me a
Kitty
perception check,
sneaks
Oliver.
between these rocks.
All right, I'm listening. Okay, this is a big perception check.
And you hear like Reuven over there shouting like, "Stay close for the scroll! Stay close for the scroll!"
Reuven, shush, we gotta listen.
Then like random elven words in between, like shouting something at Kitty. Kitty is, "Is it coming? Is it coming? I'm ready."
I don't. Shush.
Yeah. You hear your teammates shouting. Next round.
I'm gonna. Ultravision on the ring.
What is the thingy on Ultravision?
+2.
I think it's like 5 or something.
+3.
The range. Oh, it's range
Oh,
touch.
it's a range touch? I thought it was further. I thought it had a range to it.
No range touch, I think is.
Oh, no, it's a range touch? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. All right, I'll
Need to get to me.
wait till is the next round.
Yeah, next round.
I'll walk over to Reuven and Large. Like, I'll walk around the hut and, get to him.
I cast Ultravision on Oliver.
Alright.
I will
Oliver.
cast invisibility on myself.
Normal or improved invisibility.
Normal.
There was like a cool vision buff symbol. This one, let's take this one. And you get invisible as well. Where did the ninja mask go?
I will find it.
Oh, it's down here. Okay.
We'll start
What is
looking
that
around
green
frantically.
icon?
Yeah. Next round.
I'll start looking around frantically for in the sky, on the ground, just see if I can see any big blue lizards flying about with my daylight vision.
Oh.
No, there's no lizard flying above you. There's no lizard crawling next to you somewhere.
Check
If I
the
see
map.
any, yeah, I'll go.
I pull out the map.
Yeah. The symbol is where it is on the map.
The
Where
map
is it? It's close
icon is
by?
in here.
I think it's yeah.
What did you say, Osman?
I just said that the map icon is in here.
Whew. Let out like a big, like breath of a relief. All right, I think we're good. Might as well go through the lentil.
Seems to be the
Alright.
case.
All right, put away the scrolls, everybody.
I put the map away.
With the wall being broken, the hut ceases its magical function. It's still like there, but it is easily spottable. Just a destroyed house at the moment.
Uh-huh. I go touch Kalirin on the shoulder, say it looks like it's gonna be another day.
This has been a clusterfuck. It's been great.
Another day, another ambush in the middle of the night. Maybe
Stop rolling badly, everybody. Come on.
maybe that's the sign we need to just say, let's go for it, and
Maybe.
maybe
No,
staying.
you just haven't seen enough. This is what we were supposed to come here expecting. As far as plans to be upturned for a schedule to be delayed.
We did get here quite quick, so I guess it makes sense that, we're gonna meet some delays somewhere.
Like, kind of
I just didn't expect to be right at the finish line.
Shakes his head a bit and then says nothing. Sits down in the corner of the hut, leans against the wall, looks to the sky, closes his eyes, starts mumbling something. You see that his lips are moving, which is not speaking.
Oliver probably does hear under to your left, right, of Reuven mumbling in a low voice. I guess there is always the chance that not to fight the basilisks. Just use some method to sneak past, have him sneak past them to get to the right path, not touch the basilisks.
I don't think he's that stealthy I don't think he's been trained in stealth, and I think it's quite risky in case there might be basilisks in the darkness that we couldn't see before. Because not all the eyes are turned, right?
Yeah, no.
Oliver sort of lets out a sigh and is like, "No, I think if we're going with, I think we need to go with him if we're going in there. If he's going in there at all, or at least I'm going with him."
I don't think we can stay here any longer then.
No, I think we should. Usmar, Illyrian, I think we need to start moving.
Sorry?
The hut's out of the open now. I think we need to at least move away from here.
I nod.
I can guide you a bit. Me and Ruben can guide you quite a bit because at least I can see quite far now.
Give me a second. I need to pull up my robes. I will reach into my bag of holding, take out my robes and redress. Put away my other robe so that I can see.
Yeah.
But-
Everybody can see in the dark except for Kaliran. He's kind of blind.
Yeah, I'll help lead him around.
Like moving.
Now I
really,
am
really slow.
invisible, but my robe is not.
Yeah, an invisible, a floating robe floats around.
I think Oliver is like a little, like one more of these like weird delays away from just like marching into the cave and trying to slay all the basilisks in there himself. He's getting like very annoyed. all these minor like little delays that keeps like random things that keep cropping up.
Just one failed experiment away from
Yeah,
stabbing the
well-
wizard and just doing it yourself.
It wouldn't be stabbing the wizard; it'd be going to the cave himself with his eyes closed, just stabbing basilisks.
Yeah.
Is out his frustrations the martial way. Okay.
All right. You kind of walk away somewhere else.
Yeah, somewhere between this and our previous sitting
Yeah.
spot.
Find like another spot to hang out. At some point, you shrink back to normal size. We get you to normal size. Is this possible?
We have the technology.
Right, Osmar, your displacement runs out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Slowly but surely, you move away. Or you just fought the Earth Elemental.
Sorry?
It seems like it was just a random Earth Elemental. No dragon necessary for that one.
Seems like there's a lot of elementals in this area, so kind of makes sense.
Hmm.
Maybe if it was an air elemental, it wouldn't have attacked us like that.
Earth Elementals. I mean, it got kind of spooked by you all of a sudden, like running into you.
That's fair. We've met Earth elementals previously, and they didn't seem so aggressive.
And the first Earth Elemental you met just kind of danced on your tent.
Yeah, but I know that to be a summon.
Mhm.
But in Mount Carrick, the guys were pretty chill.
Did you see an Earth Elemental at Mount Carrick?
Was it not an Earth elemental that roamed through the mountain?
You heard something roaming. I don't know if you saw something.
I think while we were walking down from the place, there was like a upturn of ground that just came past us.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure it just came, literally like went past us, then we all had to move out of its way. I feel like I remember that.
Maybe. Who knows? I think you see a Earth Elemental crossed your way in like around the holding ground.
Multiple times, yeah.
No, but I remember the interaction with Mount Carrick.
Yeah.
So I remember Wiggluff was there.
You think it was an Earth Elemental, it's fine. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Yeah. They at least like 2 times you have been close to Earth Elementals and they did not decide to bash down your existence.
Yeah. This was just unfortunate.
Yeah. Very unfortunate. Well, you trying to like put up your ripped apart tent, or do you just sit and wait for the night to go by?
I have a secure shelter still.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
You want to
Can you
use
use
it?
it?
can we do that and then take a full night rest now, or
Nah,
do we need to wait
It's
another
like-
day?
past midnight already.
Can
Yeah,
we
it was
just
in the
sleep?
middle
Can we
of our-
sleep in late?
You
Or-
had to fight in the middle of the night. That's kind of
Okay.
We thought there was a dragon. The adrenaline went high.
In that case, why waste the house? Probably better to save it to when we actually sleep, or when we can get restful sleep.
yeah, probably.
I'm
Alrighty.
invisible. I'm not even in danger.
Aha. The only things that can see you are dragons. Haha. Alright.
Oliver's that can just see as far as the eyes can take when he's just annoyed. It's like the middle of the night. He got kicked awake. He has to like collect all his shit from like the Earth Elemental, breaking everything.
You see like somewhere in the distance another wind elemental is like roaming down the side of the mountain.
He doesn't even point it out. It's just a wind elemental. He just doesn't do
Things.
it.
Yeah, shit happens, you know.
You probably want to take a day to recover stone skins.
Usmar, I think we are all quite close to our stopping point, so we don't have.
Yes, I'm about 1 day away, one more delay away from just marching in there and slaying all the bastards myself.
I shake my head. That'll be your undoing.
I can fight with my eyes closed.
I nod at
They're quite
Oliver
stupid.
and say, um, just forget about it for now, and think about it when tomorrow comes. Might be a little bit hot-headed after what's just happened.
He mumbles to himself.
I walk up to Ruben and say, you'd think that for a cleric, they'd understand that patience is a virtue. I hope you'll side with me on this decision. I fear that I might have garnered some resentment, and I don't think that's a good reason to throw our lives away. As annoyed as we might, or the others might be.
With your super magic, all-seeing robe, you can definitely see Reuven's facial expression is not happy at all. He kind of massages his face as we walk.
Time continues to flow in one direction, Past is the past, the future is the future. As slowly but surely, hours later, the sun rises and the hill becomes more the area becomes better illuminated. You see that you're quite decent vision again. Like, you think the clouds are further up again. Yeah. You sitting around wasting the day, or is there something you want to do? Things
Probably just chilling
you're
about.
looking for?
If we just rest the whole day, can we get HP back?
You fought this night, so technically for the next day you could get HP back.
I have healing though.
No, I mean if we were to just stay put and just heal, and you just healing salve all of us for the whole day. But yeah.
Yeah, if nothing happens this day and nothing happens this night, you heal for this day.
Okay.
And that would be 3 HP? Or
Uh,
with Usmar's 2?
I think only 2, because Osma is not both. He's just a medicine person, not an herbalist.
Okay.
That's
I think
still
we're
better
chill-
than nothing.
Yeah, I think we're chilling. Then
Um,
Kaliran and
Both your
Oliver can
paladin
just
people.
tomorrow.
You can heal this day as well. Like,
Oh, we can? Nice.
it's a great
Probably
thing
gonna
about
rise and
lay on
stuff.
hands. Lay on hands is not requiring rest.
Yeah, I just can't get spells.
Are, but
Yeah. So I guess I'm healing Usmar with the first lay on hands for me.
Yes.
Usmar's gonna die otherwise.
slightly too heavy. Lay your hands on him.
No, it's like he's annoyed, but it's not like he's the one to die. It's just
Alright.
like it's like he doesn't really put much. He sort of like lays his hands on him and just sort of like looks at Usmar waiting for a thank you.
Kaliran will give you his lay on hands, so
Yeah, well, thank
take
you.
8 HP.
Oh, he'll heal me. God damn.
Yeah.
The idiot. He'll die from that.
You want to make sure of that? Or what?
No. He's just like, oh, fuck, just kill yourself. For God's sake, I can heal myself.
God, just fucking kill yourself, please. Is what Oliver says.
No, it's just that he's too nice, and Oliver knows it when he's too nice.
Okay. Alrighty.
Oh well, yeah. I think it makes you bring to full Usmar. I think I heal 18.
But you heal 18?
Yep, 18 now.
Well, then I'm full.
Yeah, that's good.
What's your routine for this day?
I think we're all sitting on sleeping bags, being patched up by Uzma.
I think we're just like all kind of like probably like at least 2 of us are on watch at any given point, probably like in like our little area, the little camp area, like little like lazy area that we've set up.
I'm keeping a spare eye out for air elementals.
We can probably like quite literally just have someone look at the map a lot of the time as well, since we're just chilling today.
Oh, okay. Who's looking at a map?
I want to roll a D4 to see who's looking at the map at this given time.
Well, not me, because I'm
All right.
healing.
Oliver will probably look at the map. I don't mind it. He likes looking at maps.
I think we share.
Yeah, I think I think like whoever's not on watch is probably going to the map on occasion.
Yeah, you will see that the symbol on the map is now moving along the mountain ridge southwards.
Perfect. I will point this out to Reuven first, and like, okay, like where is it at currently? Can you point out where it is currently?
Like your best
Like
guess
roughly.
from where you are standing and where this symbol is, it's about here at the moment.
Okay, I will like I guess like maybe it's like Reuven and Oliver just kind of like on like their look at the map duty for that, and like Oliver's kind of like glance up at the library looking and be like it's coming quite close, huh?
What? It's moving?
It's shh, Reuven, don't panic. Yeah, it's moving in our direction a little bit. It's all right.
You see Reuven come up and like also peer at it. We probably have like a specialized ruler now, just like a piece of wood where we kind of gesture and measure stuff.
Yeah, but it's moving in our direction. I think like right, it's moving southwards in the mountain range. It's if it might be moving in our direction. I don't know. Again, I'm not a cartographer.
Reuven looks. Is there any like semblance of what could be considered cover in our area? Something that like
you can always hide like behind rocks, in between rocks. That's not a problem here.
Okay.
So I think if it gets closer, I think we should start hiding. But I think for now we're fine. We can rest a little bit longer. Yeah. I think at this point, like at least Oliver's going to be like keenly looking at the map for a while.
Reuven also. He doesn't know why Oliver is being so secret about this, but he doesn't mention it.
I think like at least for now, I don't want to bring panic and have us do anything stupid.
Yeah, but if others were to look, they would definitely see Reuven taking out the spyglass occasionally and looking at the sky. As we two are huddling together, looking at the map in nervousness.
Oh, about 2 hours later, like that's like where you think it was the first. Yeah.
Wait. If they are huddled up, looking at the map together, and I am responsible for healing duty for all, at some point I will notice.
Everybody sees the map, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone's gonna notice eventually. Yeah, probably.
Okay.
So all of you can watch in awe as the symbol, like slowly but surely, like flying along the peak of these mountains here on the map, like comes up to here and then continues flying into the valley.
I think I could just give Reuven who has direction sense probably like the spyglass. I'm like, Reuven, it's moving southwards. It's moving like I give him like rough directions on like the maps. See if you can see it.
I look, but this is a very clear day.
It's like about at this point, like where this ginormous blue lizard appears in the sky, flying, just sailing southwards.
Directly south?
Mostly directly, so maybe southeast.
I look at everyone. I'm like, we hide, like in a little low voice, a low tone. Together.
I think at this point, Reuven just drags everyone to a nook.
You think we just grab all our shit and just like hide in the nook?
Yeah, we just hide in the nook. We tell
I think I look at Kalir and I'm like, scroll out in case. Don't read it yet.
I mean, this creature's like 10 miles away from you at least.
I still tell him that. I'm like, get out in case it gets closer. I guess it's 10 miles away. I'll be like, yeah, I guess it'll be like probably not yet. I thought it was flying in our direction. So if it's not flying directly in our direction, I think we're fine.
Guys, if it comes for us, are we really in condition to fight? Should we
We
route
have
it
no
past-
choice but to fight, I think.
I could, if we see it coming earlier, we could teleport out and rejoin
I
later.
guess so. Yeah, I guess so. I think that's might be the
You
best
know,
option. I think
The
we'll have to
cave
find out.
was too small for this creature. It couldn't fit into the cave. No way.
Kaliran, shut the fuck up. That is a horrible idea.
That's a god talking to us. Too smart.
They can actually turn into smaller. Ruben was about to say a word, but then he like closed his mouth and then changed it to that. They can turn smaller.
Let's just see if it comes closer. It's not coming close. If it doesn't come closer, we don't have to worry about it. We can talk. We can start planning for later if it comes closer, though. I think for now we're fine.
Yeah. It like crosses there. It like dips underneath the clouds. That's where you start seeing it, and then it's like under the like still very high up in the sky, just underneath the clouds. It occasionally like dips up into the clouds again and reappears. Sails like over here and then starts like slightly circling like here for a bit.
I don't.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
And
Okay, so it's still like 7 miles out from us. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see if it gets closer to us.
Okay, but wait. Before it starts circling,
Huh?
it comes. Wait, where's my arrow? It comes down like this, and then it starts making this kind of a turn. Before we were able to extrapolate the entire circle, is there any panic that happens here at this point?
I think at this point, I mean, the thing is that I think we know that its breath weapon isn't super long. Like it's not like miles long. So until again, unless it gets like within like, unless
Also,
like it notices us, I
the
think we're
circle
fine.
I was just giving you like a random circle. It's way smaller than this. You
Okay.
clearly see that it's like it swoops down a bit deeper into the valley, and then along the edge of the mountain, it like screws back up into the sky.
Okay. Never mind.
Okay,
Then.
okay, yeah. So I think
But
unless
I'm
it's like
clutching
coming
my
directly
rod.
for us, then we need to like worry about if it's gonna attack us or not.
It's kind of like stays at least this distance away from you, so. And then after like circling a bit slowly higher into the sky, dipping into the clouds again, it disappears into the clouds for a while.
I look at the map.
We're constantly look at the map as well.
Yeah, I think like Ruben's probably. I think one of us should be on fucking. I think Ruben should be on spyglass duty since he has direction sense, and the rest of us are just staring at this map like in panic mode.
Yeah. The dot on the map kind of stays in the same position for a while, and then starts to move westwards,
Okay.
and like it dips underneath the clouds again and flies up into further into the desert. Then disappears like behind the, like 2 hours later or so, disappears out of your line of sight again behind the mountain.
All right. Perfect. Perfect. Went swimmingly.
Yeah. Your vision on the map tells you that it is flying deeper into the desert at the moment.
Okay.
Maybe looking for something to eat. Who knows?
Ooh. I look at the party and like that was a little close for comfort, but we're safe now.
that thing was definitely big. I guess we can't tell how big, but we can see it from quite a distance.
Let's hope we don't have to fight that thing if need be, but I think we're fine for now. Let's just keep resting, everybody. It's flying quite fast too.
Mm.
Yeah, we step out of our dock.
Kaliran keeps looking into the distance, and then he says, I wonder how many things we can kill here before the flying lizard feels the disturbance.
Probably not too much longer. I can't imagine we'll be able to stay here too much longer without it noticing us.
Very true.
Look at you do smart when I say that.
Yeah. We have second time limit.
Don't give me that look.
I think we have to finish our business here tomorrow and then try to get away before the lizard eats us.
I don't
Sure, we'll
disagree.
be fine.
Just I think tomorrow is I think try to aim for we're going to tomorrow, so I think we need to aim for that. Then we need to get out of here as fast as possible. So we don't have to hopefully see that thing.
Okay.
If we get out of the mountain, we should be able to move pretty quickly.
You've been slightly fearful watching the map the entire day. It has become night again.
Yeah. Have secure shelter.
Yep. Drop down a secure shelter and do the same as every night. Everybody's on watch.
I think on Oliver's watch, since he's like a little startled about the dragon, he's gonna be like peering at the map occasionally when he's on his watch instead of like looking out as much.
So the map is like on the table in the hut.
Yeah.
Alright.
He's doing Oliver's watch, not anyone else is doing that. But he's like, fuck, we're on this hidden lodge this time. What if the dragon comes flying over and just sees a fucking random hut in the middle of the mountains? So I was gonna investigate it.
Reuven's no longer as worried.
Mm-hmm. No reason to worry anymore, right?
Yeah, it left. Probably didn't see us.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
my
in the middle of a
God.
desert at the moment, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we know roughly how fast it travels.
yeah. Who's on first watch?
Reuven, I think.
Reuven, yeah.
Yeah, Reuven. Speaking of the creature that is in the middle of the desert, and you know roughly how fast it travels.
Yeah.
You have good enough vision to see what's going on the map in the middle of the night. To see that creature is flying back towards like the ledge of the mountain. Like its travel path seems to be like this at the moment. Like this is the direction it's flying. You can't see because I am on the GM there. Like what the second thing is pointing.
Okay, so it went like this and is doing this.
No, during the day it went like up here, and then it was like staying here for a while, in the middle of the desert, and now it's like flying this direction again.
Honestly, Reuven's kind of tired. At this point, he's determined if that thing comes close, we're just. Uzma's just gonna teleport us out of here. I don't care anymore.
Okay.
So he's not even. He's gonna keep looking at it. He's not gonna wake anyone else because of it. Though.
Yeah. Takes the creature like about 3 hours or so to get back to the mountain ledge.
Does it continue going into the mountains?
Yeah, I'm asking if you do anything once you see that it has come to the mountains again.
Probably. Not. He just puts a bit more attention to the map now, spending less attention on the outside and just looking at the map more often.
Oliver's paranoia is worth it.
It continues flying in the same direction.
Into the mountains.
Mm-hmm. It's like from your best guess, like triangulating the map with your surroundings. It's like somewhere around here at the moment.
I can't see that.
Oh, that is true. Somewhere around here.
Oh, it's real close. It's real close. He's gonna wait.
This is the end of your watch, technically.
Okay. He's going to wake up Kale like normal, but he's gonna say, "I'm gonna stay up a bit more. This lizard has gotten quite close to us. You keep watch." And then he sits down and just stares at the map.
Alright. You sit down staring at the map. Another hour later, the creature is now somewhere around here.
Shit.
It's like kind of traveling eastwards at the moment.
Reuven's not gonna wake Ozma.
Do you go to sleep? You didn't have rest like the last night. Not really.
That's true. He didn't have very good rest. He bites his lip, bottom lip.
Kind of a con check away from being fatigued.
Yeah. He really struggles at this moment.
Mhm.
And then he's like, fuck it. What's a con check? What's a con check? We do it. We ball. He
Alright.
keeps staying up.
Alright. Another hour later. The creature is now even further east. It's like somewhere. Oh, don't drag the token. Is that point? It's like somewhere around here now.
Okay. I think Ruin's now determined. I think like second wind of the night has kicked in, and he's not going to sleep. He's just going to stay up, looking at this fucking thing.
Give me a con check.
Let's go. Is this my magically enhanced con or my magically?
You have magically
Unenhanced
enhanced
con.
con, so that's kind of your constitution, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Just don't take
24.
off your amulet, you know.
Yeah. Take off the amulet, and Reuven's doing real bad.
Win by 40 hit points, yeah. Alright.
Not just that, Reuven hasn't dared to take off the amulet in a while.
Yeah. One more hour goes by. Time to wake up Oliver.
Yeah.
Kalirin goes and wakes up Oliver. Helps him put on the armor. Reuven, you can watch the map.
Yeah.
Which is now in the nothingness.
I look at Reuven kind of like a little like concerned when like does Kalirin go to sleep after I wake up? After Oliver wakes up?
Depends. Do you tell him to go to sleep? Don't tell him to
I mean,
stay
I
awake?
look at him and like, why is? I look at him like, why is Reuven still awake? I give him like a weird look. Like, Reuven, why are you still awake? I whisper. Something wrong.
The
Dragon is moving.
I look at him like, I get like a shit, like an annoyed look, and I'm like, where is it?
It's east.
I
Go to the map and you see where it is. It's like
yeah, look at.
past the edge of the world.
I look at him like that's weird, but I think clear. I think you can go to sleep. All if it comes closer, just get some good rest. Reuven, you should get some rest too.
he nods. It was really close at one point, so I was quite worried.
I believe you. If it gets closer, I'll make sure to wake you up though.
Okay.
You too, Kalirin. If it gets closer, I'll wake you up as well.
Alright.
And I think I think Oliver's gonna be like glued to the map. Though he's not really gonna be paying attention. He'll be like listening, but I don't think he's gonna be looking at all.
Yeah. One more hour later. The token on the map disappears.
It disappears. I
Yeah.
I think Oliver looks like shocked. He's like like he looks at it to make sure like the map didn't break or something. Like it's still like weird magical, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think he's not gonna wake anyone up, but he's not sure what to do. I think he's gonna sit there for a while like thinking about what to do, and then just keep staring at the map. Like, wait, what happened? Did I break it? Did something happen to it? Like he's in almost he's in paranoia mode right now.
You were like tracking the token and like somewhere over here. It's getting like close to the edge of the drawn map. When from like 1 second to the next it like poofs out of existence.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna stare at the map more still longer and be like, wait, like just in case like it pops up like right next to the hut or something like that.
Mhm.
But he's not sure what to do. He's just gonna be looking at the map with, and all else fails, look at the map.
Yeah. Nothing else happens. Like you watch the empty map for another hour. I mean, it's not empty. You see the other token on the map.
Yeah, I think he's still gonna be just looking all over the map in case it just appears like in a weird spot.
Stays away. It's time to wake up, Usman.
Yeah, I'll wake up Usmar and be like, the dragon disappeared. After I wake him up,
What do you mean the dragon disappeared?
I show him the map.
Yeah.
That's weird. Maybe it's traveling to another plane? Doesn't track through planes?
I don't know, but
It actually
I don't
couldn't
like it.
track through planes.
I don't
Just
like
the map.
this. I don't think we have much of a choice but to try and just remember. I think he's memorize your spells, but I don't like it. It's never happened before.
Scratch my head. Do you want to just teleport out?
No, we come in for a purpose. We knew it was dangerous going into it. So unless it's actively trying to fight us, I think we should. I think we're fine to stay here. At least I'm going to stay here.
Okay.
Alright. How much
Either
time do
way.
you need to memorize spells?
Probably a lot. This secure shelter, so +1 hour free. So burned pretty much all of that. Have those in there.
You have at least 4 hours after waking up.
Oh yeah, I had a question. Cloud kill. It doesn't move like through walls, obviously, unless it's some like super non-dense thing, but it's not gonna like move through stone.
No. Unless the stone has holes in it.
Now, a question about solid fog. Fog, but it's pretty solid. If I cloud kill and then solid fog around it, will the cloud kill have to stay in the fog? Because reading the spell, it sounds like it's pretty solid.
That would be an interesting experiment.
Okay. You know, first experiment kind of brought about an unwanted outcome. Maybe this one would pan out better.
Yeah, maybe.
So yeah, I'll scan past the stone skin on myself. I'll print out my previous things and then stone skin myself. I think it'll work.
Oliver's just looking at the map the entire time while Usmar's studying. Like just waiting, like probably just wait, trying to find the dragon on the map. He's looking at like all over the map too. He's like, okay, maybe it just went to the other side of the map. You know, he's looking over there, and it's like, oh, maybe it's at the bottom of the map. You know.
I probably want to read this one.
I guess I'll also like cast Cure Light Wounds on myself since I'm overweighted. I got enough time. I had enough rest to get spells right.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. I'm looking for a high roll this time.
Also, you heal like 2 HP. Just.
Ooh, that is perfect. I'm full HP now.
Does Reuven heal any HP?
Oh yeah, and also I scan past armor on myself.
When you heal 1 HP.
Okay.
You decided to stay awake.
Very understandable.
Valyrian can heal himself, so I'll heal Reuven whenever he wakes up.
Wanted to bring up a point out of game. Now that Do you want to repeat what we did last time with Uzma at the end of the session? Tough picking spells now, and then regretting them the next session? Would it be better to end the session now to have this and have and so Toff can think on what spells he needs?
I know what spells I need.
Because I don't think we
Dragon
still
fighting
have a
spell is
full
what you
plan.
need.
Hmm?
Oh, sorry. Go
I'm
ahead,
very much
Ruben.
set.
I think we still don't actually have a plan. Well, our current plan is just
I have a plan. Smiley
Alright.
face.
I mean,
But it's
Yeah.
getting pretty late, so we can end here anyway.
I
And then I
am.
don't need to commit to my plan.
yeah.
The only thing I want to know is I want to know if the dragon pops up again after the spell memorization and waking everybody up.
Yeah, actually, like somewhere around close to noon, the symbol pops into existence where it is on the map.
Okay. Okay.
So interesting.
So it went like, let me sort of get like a rough estimate of where it is. So it went like
Looking at the map,
like
DM,
here, and then like went here, and then popped back over there. Okay,
yeah.
roughly like that.
Looking at the map, DM, the black spot with the dragon on it at the top right corner of the map.
Mm-hmm.
We've never seen any like token like appear there. Like
That is a drawing up there, like that is drawn on the map, and then the what seems to be like a compass rose or whatever that's moving around, and you have never, when you looked at the map, was it not on the map, and never was it ever inside of the black
zone. Okay.
And like this night it moved into the black zone, disappeared, and then a few hours later just appeared back where it is on the map.
Yeah, I think Oliver's like, fuck it, we gotta fucking hurry. We gotta hurry, guys.
Seems like this is an area that the humans who built this magical map did not have authority to place magic over or something.
I do not know, but it's a little strange on the last end. It's never done that before, and when all the months we've looked at it, so I don't like it. I have a bad feeling about it.
I mean, technically it could have, like, at some point in the middle of the night when nobody was watching, done that. It's like kind of randomly that you looked at the map in the middle of the night, like you don't usually do that.
I guess, but
maybe it
still
disappears
is a weird
every
feeling.
night.
Still is a weird feeling in Oliver's mouth. Like he's looking, like he's thinking, like, oh shit, maybe it's like it's noticing that the monster, like monster elementals, are starting to, like there's less of them than normal.
Mm-hmm.
He's yeah, we gotta hurry along. It's like, come on, guys, get out of this mountain as fast as possible and leave.
So, question is, do we want to venture into the cave now, or do we want to wait for 2 weeks?
It's up to everyone. I'm fine with either.
I think waiting 2 weeks sounds pretty good, because then, this session would be starting from the same point that it ended at, or ending at the same point that it started at. That sounds pretty satisfying.
We made zero progress this session at all.
No, we learned that improved invisibility is a volatile spell, and we got some snake stuff.
Yeah, we killed a lightning snake.
We did nothing. Sorry,
we got some prying eyes information.
Very little information.
Confirmed
but I appreciate
that there are basilisks in the cave.
True, we saw it with our own eyes. Ruben's eyes, at least.
You know that there's a weird fog wall in the cave.
Mm-hmm.
And you saw the dragon marker disappear into nothingness.
And we saw the dragon physically this time.
Saw the dragon.
Our own eyes.
Oh yeah, that's true. We confirmed that the thing really is dragon.
The thing, we kind of knew that it was a thing that the dragon carries, is what we know it is.
We were like 90% confident, or at least I was. But now
I was pretty confident that it was like either the dragon itself or it was something and then I got some information from Septima that it's something a dragon carries.
Well, it is confirmed.
It's not confirmed yet. That's correct.
So I think
So we
that's
got
pretty good.
a bit of progress, but really very little progress.
It was a lot of bullshitting around.
But it happens. Sometimes it
It does.
happens.
It was fun. I enjoyed it. It was just very funny how no progress was basically made. Very
That's
little
pretty
progress
good.
made.
But
That's
did
good.
we notice that it was like a wall of fog in the cave, or was it just like there was a lot of fog?
I don't think we know.
Ruthen described it as mist.
Okay.
And it was like solid enough that the eyes couldn't go through it. So yeah. You know what?
Okay.
I guess we're marching to the cave next session. That's exactly what we said last session, but we'll see what happens.
Let's see if
No,
we can do
last session we said we would do scouting.
That is true. It was under the impression that I think it was implied that we were gonna go into the cave.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Never,
Good session.
never believe in implications.
Good
Very
session.
true.
Still
Don't worry.
good.
Don't worry.
Still very enjoyable session.
Yeah, don't worry. Next session we are going in the cave. This is an ultimatum.
Maybe or maybe not. Who knows?
No. Kalirin goes into the cave next
And then
today, basically.
then we you know what? Honestly, if he goes in the cave and turns to stone, it's a win, because then we can just kill the basilisk, don't have to worry about saving throws, then just unpetrify him. It's easy.
Do we not need to worry about saving throws?
Oliver doesn't really need to worry about saving throws. Oliver has the max saving the cap on it, I think.
It's fine. I have it figured out.
Look, I just don't need to roll a 3 against the 10 saving throws I need to make. It's easy.
I just have like 3 experimental variables that I cannot confirm until I've used them. But other than that, my plan is pretty,
Sevens.
foolproof right now.
Great.
We will come up with a plan in 2 weeks, DM.
Yeah.
And our plan is we walk in with our eyes closed and then stab things.
It's probably what it comes down to.
Usmar gets his battle quarterstaff ready again.
All right. Perfect. Perfect. That's what I say.
Yes.
Alrighty. So next week no session. So next session is in 2 weeks on September 9th, I think, or 10th.
Nice.
9th.
It's one of the two.
Yeah, it's the 9th. The week after that, so on the 16th, I can't play as well, but I could play on the 17th or on the 18th.
Okay.
18th should work for me. But
18th should be but either should be good for me. 17th might not work, but I'll have to see where I'm at with my stuff at the time.
I think like for Reuven, Sunday is always a problem, right?
Yes, though currently we have some scheduling issues with our Sunday game, so there's a slight chance 17 might work as well. But
Okay.
17th
So
might not work for me, but we'll see.
You three think internally which day is better for you three, and
Yeah.
just let me know.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Great.
all right.
Well then, have a nice rest of the weekend, and
Yeah.
we'll meet again in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Thank you for the session, Duck. It was fun.
Yeah. You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you everybody as well. Alrighty.
Bye bye.
Looking forward,
Gute Nacht.
looking forward to
Come
fighting
on.
dragons and basilisks.
Bye.
Bye bye.